So folks, let me say a pleasant good morning, good evening, good afternoon, based on your location, whatsoever you are. My name is Emmanuel B. Thomas, and this is TTV on. We are currently in Dualite, district number 16, where as you can see, the Labrador National Police alongside with the DA carry on heavy parade yet in terms of illegal drugs.
We want it. We want drugs. We want it. We want drugs. We want it. We want drugs. We want it.
So as you can see, some disadvantaged youth are saying, "Director, thank you. We don't want drugs, and we don't need drugs, and we want to change." So for that, say we stay here, keep following, keep sharing. We just here to break the news. The DH alongside with the police carry on massive parade if fighting illegal drugs. So we hope to talk to more people. If what are some of the substances that the police, the DA have gotten? So close to 5 motorcade or motorcade from the DA alongside with the police. This one filled with disadvantaged youth. Sorry. So folks, if you just joining, Daliton Dolls, they are victims. They are victims. They are all victims. They are all victims of the illegal substances. Go after the herd. Okay. Okay. This one said you do not need to be hurting on them. Okay. So this one actually for the police. So welcome to TTV. My name is Emmanuel B. Thomas, and this is TTV Online. We are currently in district number 16, Pacific, the Douala Field or the Douala Market, right in front of the Simere Catholic High School, where the DA alongside with the Labrador National Police carry on their Naman parade. So these are all the victims of the illegal substances. The victims are all complaining, saying that, reading also saying that we want to change. We want to change. Thank you to the DA and box. So kind of listening to their slogans. saying that Zoko Kutaya will stop beating on them. Okay, the Mazakwet, Etu Mazakwet saying that the police or the DA should stop beating on them. Okay. So we will take a tour to bring you the next bash that, as I told you, a Ford motorcade, sorry. So another bash here. These are all victims from the illegal substance. For skating power, we are seeing females, two females, cornered with them. Two females are cornered with them. So their slogans their song is so interesting. Saying that the deal Marco Tire and who would tire? There's the bigger questions. Who would tire? The deal or the victims? Or the So folks, if you just joining again, let me say a pleasant good morning, good evening, good afternoon based on your location. We are coming to you live from district number 16 Pacific. Douala the Bell.
Dada take you, we want
Douala market.
Dada take you, we want go. Dada take you, we want go. Dada take you, we want go. Dada take you, we want go.
Do you show you ready to
go? I want to go at home.
So why you choose to come on the street?
No, I'm not on the street. I'm coming to my own brother. I'm going home to my home. I live Capel Street. The good time. I come to my uncle in brother. I want to go speak to him. Say he I go speak to him. On my way going home, the people catch me and tell me say I come to taking substance.
Where the DA took you from?
Right between here. Coming from inside going to my house. That's what they took me.
The DA found any substance from you?
The only thing they carry on my phone, my brother says Artiga with bag, with money. 1,000 they take it from me on our road, coming from inside and going to Capel Street.
I'm talking about illegal substance.
No, they catch me on anything. Nothing they catch me. They catch me on alcohol. They catch me on any substance. Yeah. That's what I'm talking. I'm not lying. No, they catch me with.
They catch you what?
They catch me with money. No.
So you made the police so they see money.
I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. I'm not alive to you. I'm not lying to you. I do sell it. They catch me with jaws. I'm not lying to anywhere. I'm not allowed to know what you lie.
So let's take this other side. What's up? Your name? You being a young fellow, how do you feel now?
Everything I do wasn't to like what I know about jaws.
Feeling so bad because you know happened to me again.
This is the first time.
Yeah.
So what induced you to find yourself in that gap?
Yeah, to be fair.
That be audible, sir.
I just want to feel working. I just the DA man catch me. He said you'll never charge me.
That be realistic. The police found stuff.
With some of my money with me, but not catch me with push.
So, but some say, what are you doing with matches bags at the time?
So sometimes, yeah, to let my mosquito go, the whole area can be dark.
So you can sleep here?
I can sleep.
I imagine no mosquito can be here every night.
I live Banjo. 1.4 we can buy it for $10. Yeah, Banjo we buy one mosquito.
So you mean you
so that's said no mosquito. That's a match can be in the community there against a single one.
So in a Call of Broadway against the matches.
Abanyo Ali,
Banjo or Broadway against the matches.
you can see it there, but the
Legs. So yeah, how much against the matches?
Yeah, you can sell it, the ocean girls, you can sell it for $10 on our side, Charo.
But all over matches sold for $10.
The Charo on the Migo, you can sell it for $20. So now you can sell it, the whole thing. Yeah,
so excluding matches, what are some of the substances do you from?
Yeah, for the matches, yeah, I just bought it for me to not go buy on our side. I already come from on the field, on the side. I from one ball, yeah. I go inside the down to go back. Yeah, the retention.
Five.
So let me see this comment. Let me see. Harry said these guys can lie. So let's take you, sir. What's up? Your name?
Mustafa.
Mustafa.
Yes.
Mustafa.
Yes, sir.
Nam, how do you feel it?
I'm selling in the market. Today my birthday. I get my container inside.
Happy birthday.
God bless you. I get my container inside selling shoes. You understand? So me and my friend and sit down, we will join it. The dear man walked on.
We say what we're John Market?
No, we're selling shoes. Get my container inside there.
Okay, yeah.
Get my container.
Let's proceed there, B.
Yes. So the people that come to us, they tell the people that say, oh, inside the building. At the mini market, all chocolate were packing. So the woman chairman, so I can't win the man also. So the man said, I can't win for receiving the wallet. So the one of the commander tell the wallet. So he tell the wallet. So now I say, well, man, we're not selling drugs. We're not smoking drugs. You see liquor in our table drinking. So look at our place open. So all the while talking, the men that hold me, so I start to move. And then the men that won't be able to hold me, they bring me. So my iPhone 11 with my phone.
You come missing.
Man, take it with 7,000.
Who took your
fat man with a body, you get a marks on his face. Take my phone and my money.
But what have some of the substance the DA?
Nothing. Don't get me nothing. They say because I argue.
Because you argue.
Yeah, they want to argument. I argue.
But it is necessary to dictate with the police?
No, you don't go to dictate the police. Because they're doing their work. Truth, favor, talk, they're doing their work. But the problem is here, the man was talking with, he was my chairman. So I go there to talk for the man to rush on me. So I try to move, so they won't be able to catch me. So they automatically catch me.
Thank you. How are you, sir? 20 years. Are you schooling? You in school?
Yeah,
Which school? By the age, 20 years old, on the street.
I'm on the street.
Man, on the street,
I
huh?
do my heart.
You to your house. You went to your house.
He's on my eyes.
Yeah.
I do my heart. So I go on the road to the t-shirt by my grand head to my water. I think you can change the water coming. I'll go and go, so I go check on my lap, put in my pocket. The shoot, and I'll just shoot me and I send. It started fletching my nose in my eyeball. So I didn't walk on the road to come see.
You still not even going to your house, but you walk on the road.
See how the men see me, hold me. No market.
What are some of the markets?
They want me no market. When they fly, they want me no market. When they fly, no, I mean, they want me no market, man. They're pulling the food out.
What kind of sound on you here?
I'm a dancing.
Your game?
The game one is not dancing.
You done your dance?
Yahoo can't dance school. Yeah. The game one is not dancing. No one want me to fly there. When they fly there, I tell them I'm a toilet. I want exam or
But you said the people took you from the street. They say from inside.
See now, I say they took me from in my house. I said from in my house I go buy bread and egg to t-shirt with one man with one bag of water. After I finish eating, I was drinking the water coming. And they shoot in the air. That's sin. last scene, so he started infecting my nose and my eyeball. So I was trying to walk on the road. And the man called me, I walked on for leg, I go down. So I didn't hear a I said, oh, I'm going to fly in my pocket. And he hold me and started pushing me and put me in the car. Oh, he gave me no sustenance, nothing.
Your name again?
I'm lying.
Your name again, your name.
And it feels.
Okay, Phil, thank you. We'll talk to some of the ladies. So, I know. Hello, so, how you coming, man? I know. Your name? Blessing? How are you? Sorry. 21. What are you doing here?
I don't want my boy.
You got a boyfriend?
Yeah, I was in the building there.
You can't smoke? Let's proceed. You say what?
As me money, as money, yes. You know, I can't get building. I mean, my boy can't. He was saying, I get.
You say building. Push on the building. The baggage building. Yeah. What you can do in the baggage building? Palestine. So now the police hang up you. What are some of the reasons that police hang up you for?
Why not get nothing on me?
Make no chores, no illegal.
I was saying I'm going to say that I give my place. I actually had a good job on my job.
Hello, ma'am. Your name? Eh? Degontis. Yes, she's talking.
You watch your market here. Your market. Stop you. You better tell him, man.
Degonti, you listen to her. How factual is that? How factual is that? I think you listen to her. Degonti, how factual is that? Is that allegations or not? What are some of the substances the police found in your hand? Let me other go now. Let me go. Yeah? Coach? So, what you're doing, coach? You're setting it.
I'm a friend in the building. I'm friend Sally.
Who your friend? You say what? Oh, your friend in the building.
Yeah.
So where's the friend now?
I'm not able to went into a
Okay.
after the people there, the people entering the building, I was here acting. I brought to her, so I was standing beside for me. I should hold a plastic for him. Then she was collecting the money. When I rest my people working out,
So since when you been sharing coach or since when you been playing with coach?
I'm not selling. I guess
So then what you're doing here now? Oh, you're holding it for your boyfriend. Your boyfriend.
My boyfriend, why would keep going to building?
You're holding the coach for your friend boyfriend.
Yeah.
And you know against some ethics. Where's the parent? So folks, how did it go there? Yeah.
They off. Oh, the one are using the car. Yeah. Inside. Just let me out, but what you put it? Second floor. Yeah, and I'm on it. Just switch it to So, folks, sorry for the inconvenience. We have getting serious information from the victim's substance. Some of them said that came to my boyfriend and took a scoop in the market. So, Palestine, what exactly these guys were doing in the market? Are they selling illegal goods or legal goods by distance? So folks, once again, let me say a pleasant good morning, good evening, good afternoon, based on your location. Let me take this one. This one say good job. This other one said my government is working. Bradford to the Jones security team who are on ground coordinate. Breaking news: Hereford police and DA present at the Doualat market said to be hosting illegal drugs users at night. So the DA box visited OKFN the last time. So let's talk to you. What's up? You, my name. Your name? Let me all about your name. David. David, how are you?
27 years.
27. David, you being on 27, how do you feel now in such a condition?
I'm getting you.
Zero.
I said, I'm not getting you.
How do you feel?
I feel bad because I just want somebody to my empty place. I walk on the road. Before I be there, I mean, everybody has to scatter. Alright, man, catch me. And I put me in court.
Chief, is it your business?
Which game? You pay the team. Same way they see that video and one another weekend.
Same.
I live in Zimbabwe.
Which game?
I live in Lagoon.
It's not made up by same.
Potential video are 2 minutes.
Short.
Sure.
Tattoo.
Yeah.
I live in Lagoon.
So what are some of the substance the police caught of you?
Nothing. Let me hear. Nothing they tell me. Nothing.
Someone will refuse the jail. You can't do what you agree that?
You know, my money say one.
You share moment.
You agree?
Who took money from you?
The officers who catch me.
So you were there passing the police take your money?
No, Ribaro man. So I go because every Sunday my customer comes. But all the feed are not working because motor hit me. See the soul.
Put your foot down. Put your foot down now. See the soul.
Lay choke on my phone. I'm not working in field. I just say to them, I'm coming from medicine. So luckily, I put the people there inside. On my way going out to go party, I just see everybody running.
Just see everybody running. So you decide to run too.
No, I was not running by that time. I was trying to push my wheelbarrow on the side. When many catch me, they say all inside the building. No, nothing. Only my money. What I made to make 1,400.
That's it, true. Anytime, if you see me, are you saying?
You can say.
You can say.
But you're doing business.
I remember push up. I remember I push to find survival. You are like, everybody know me. Yeah, all the market women know me. All the fish sellers know me. I remember I push. I'm an Ibrahim Escobar. They call me AB. I remember I push. I just said, what's it?
Can I talk to you? What's up?
Yeah.
Oh, but Wapi, your hair look. What the cost?
I'm really Iron Man and look up.
The Iron Man. So if people say people can call her hair. Sorry, that that's a joke.
Oh, wake up with my Iron.
Coming from where? Huh?
Coming from Barasa.
Coming from Dubai.
Yeah. I'm just Winsa.
Winfosa.
Winsa.
Winsa.
Yeah. Coming on this album, I am there. Why Asian? The others are born. He said, don't move.
Don't move.
Put it there. For me, I'm really know what's going on, so I stood up for my own. I ain't game for me.
Okay. Thank you. So this one say the DA team will go into community. So folks, to be realistic, I think if you see such things circulating in your community, you so such things happens in your community, just call on the DA or people who connect or affiliating with the DA. You call them, you raise a line, put a line. This is how we emerge to fight some illegal drugs. This is how we emerge to get rid of some of the bad substances. Okay, you see, I think this is the director which. Thank you once again. Let me say a pleasant good morning, good evening, good afternoon, based on your locations. My name is Emmanuel B. Thomas, and this is DTV Online. So, can I listen to the director? We also name the D8 in Cowell.
And it's our obligation to show what we say. Ladies and gentlemen, put your time. Put your time. We said yeah. We can do it. We give the work for the Nigerian people. Let us see our commitment. Let us see our effort. When you come here, you have to be professional. Eyes are on us. And I know you guys are professional. Continue. Tension will take over. But we have to okay in my valley. That's what we're talking. Don't control yourself here tonight. Please, control yourself. Move as a team. Like Nigutan here. Move as a team. Know what is happening here. I served there for almost 3 years. Control yourself. Why you see someone barehanded on there? Follow them with running. Go in your corner with them. Don't do it. Move as a team. Please.
So I think we listened to the director there said the police should move pair by pair, and the police should move pair by pair because this is a Yugutan. We all know. We say Yugutan always getting bad news. This is the thinking, getting bad news. So we will talk to the director there to give us. We talk to the director there to give us some clear explanations from.
Trust me. We're not got here only because we want to be here. We do everything. Well, 600 hours.
Christian say we need help in Cowell. Okay, so I think people who are raised around Liberian. So what are some of the safeties if you see such things happening in a community there, for example, John Brown seeing this happening, if John Brown having to raise a land, what are some of the safety for John Brown?
And the rest of the team.
So as you can see, this is Dwalat Market. This is Dwalat Market. As who's the Daniel? Daniel said, for example, John Brown. If John Brown, I'm speaking contents. So this one said, I believe this arrest need to be put into news. Exactly so.
We kill the labor rate. That will mean on the back. See when you have done this hearing, everybody happy. You're going to be here until the place be free. Based upon that, before the chief go, you will remain your briefing for whoever gets in the vehicle to get the suspect. Stand back before the chief leave. You're going to be sharing the team. See that? The rest of the guy in take charge, you're going to be sharing the team. You're going to be visible here tonight. We're going to get a team that will keep going to wherever we get information. We're going to get a team that will do that. And from here, we're going to get a team to be at the back there. Communicate. You still get information. Someone come to you. You got information. Jump right in there. I'm not going to call up there. You do that. Selling. Bring the information to your supervisor. Now we have because they say the man selling. So he said, Yara go. You alone go. They grab you there. Whatever happens, you will ready on your feet. Please get the information to your supervisor before making a move. Any of my supervisor, one of my supervisor, whatever, before they will be able to accept it.
So we will listen to bring on board. Okay, we'll bring on board the director who will better give thanks to the DA for King Grey Community. So, reading or chanting Zogo Kotaya energized them to get more momentum, to implement their functions So as they prolong sometimes, the more you hear slogans. Okay, this let's take this. Abednego said, "Let the government sign gun to all DA officers. They should be carrier." Abednego Rick Sierra concerned me here, saying that the government should assign arm to all police or DA officers. Should be arm carrier. So welcome to DTV. If you just joining, welcome to DTV. Welcome to DTV. If you just joining, once again, my name is Emmanuel. As you can see, the drone security like the police and the DA have emerged themselves and deployed here to fight illegal drugs. So the director instructions to deploy everywhere to get this place a third area. Yeah, please send it in Lockington. Yeah, please send them to the treatment center. So keep on dropping in your comments. This is what happens here in district number 16 Pacific, the Duarat market right in front of the Simeri Catholic High School, where the Jones security, the police, and the DA have emerged, deployed here and to fight against illegal drugs. Brand said, I'm John from Maryland, so went. So Archie said when the testing of the drugs will start in our public school, in various schools. So we will wait for the director here and to talk to him for a bit. So folks, don't go the way, keep following, keep sharing. Honorable Director, good evening. Yeah. So now, what do we stand on these illegal drugs?
I have my boss here. I can talk with him here. The director is here. Please. Okay. Yeah?
Okay. So we will talk with the director. So it's now giving descriptions on all Yugutans, a resident of Yugutans. The resident of Yugutans. Anyone who knows this entire message, you know, the Yucatan always carrying a bad name, so. So folks, a minute for now, we want down the screen of televisions. Right after us, the motorcade take their leave. So making sure this fellow been robbed, charged. So this fellow was working P&D. It seems that this fellow was working P&D. It seems like he want to test the police and the joint security anchor. We don't know. So, so we work with him. We take. So, amen. So who placed the Aden pills in your wallet? Amen. Who placed the pills in your wallet?
I don't know how to get it.
You know?
I don't know how to get it.
Who was the wallet?
I'm a way I don't know who put it there.
So wait. So it seems that you came to text the water or not? Because we saw you P&D walking.
That's somehow.
So folks, that does it. You see him there. This fellow walk P&D from the Simere Catholic High School, cross the road, and wanted to test the water of the DA to see how strong, how powerful is the DA. They matching. That fellow walk P&D. You know, it seems that that fellow walk P&D with pills in his wallet. P&D, you know, why actually protect him? It's not, okay, I went there, I went test the DA people, you know, let me see if they're too smart. You're testing the DA people with your lab. So we are not speaking like this. Let's speak the realities. So that fellow tested the DA with his life because of pills, trauma dogs, place in your wallet. So you ask him, who placed the trauma dogs in your wallet? He said, we don't know, I don't know. So folks, that does it. We stay here, as you can see, residents, marketeers, community dwellers are here to witness this entire situations. Once again, if you're just joining, let me say a pleasant good morning to evening, good afternoon, based on your locations. Welcome to TTV. We are coming to you live from District Number 16, Pacific the Dualat Market, right in front the Simere Catholic High School.
Let's talk to you. Can I talk to you? No, the plan set for me. The plan set for me. That come. Come where? Let's get the name, sir.
Yeah,
Your name.
Yeah, we the youth in the country, especially in Nigeria. Yeah, we screen it too much. Especially on Douala Road, the hijacking rate is high.
The hijacking race is high.
Yeah, the hijacking rate is high. Community people crying, marketeers crying. Oh, young boys. We don't know. Now, in our community, basically, when we get on the street 10, 11.
So let people safe it now. You say in our community racist. What are some of the community you're talking about?
We're talking about Central Nigeria.
That's the entire Yucatan.
Yeah. We got a feel like the terrain around Douala Market.
Yeah.
Sano, Central Nigeria, Turawin, Funde, yeah, they are very risky. But people in Kono West, people beach, they say. But people that are around here, like we didn't want are speaking up. The area is very risky for us. If you can help us at least. Since the market been, since government been in the market, it's my first time seeing people like this around here. If you can give 2-3 weeks.
Are you a resident of this community?
Yes.
How long you been here for?
31 years.
31 years. So you've been here for 31 years, seeing such things today.
Yeah. And demon necessary, you know, because we are the youth, and youth are different. Some people in bad habits, some people in good habits.
What somebody happening?
For me, I can smoke, but I can smoke weed.
So do you think smoking weed is preferable for your health?
For now, it's good for me. Because it's not making me to harm anybody. One, do my thing, sometimes feel fun. That's all. You don't put me in rush to do any bad.
So what are some of your messages to those people who the police have arrested?
For the only thing I got to say to my fellow friends that the habit that they putting themselves into is too bad for them. It is not good. We all are young people, but the particular path that they carry themselves is bad. Yeah, the just habit is bad. They carry our young brother.
So who are in you live here, right?
Yeah, I live in the Turawin community.
Who do you suspect selling illegal drugs?
Huh?
Who do you suspect selling?
No, for me, really, I'm a hustler. I can sell home at the daytime. I can really sell home. So I can tell you that I suspect John, I suspect Paul to be selling drugs. No. Actually, I can give you no information to say.
So you say you smoke weed?
Yeah, me, I get high. I smoke weed. But I don't smoke drugs.
So when you will change smoking weed?
Changes will come. But for now, I myself.
So what are some of the differences the people?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching us from. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being here tonight, this evening, this morning. We appreciate you. We really, really, really do. First, like I always said, please go to your YouTube and your Facebook, share the show, comment, subscribe. Do all of the good stuff, right? And come back and let's discuss Liberia. Please do that for us. Since you are too shy to come on and we're sitting here running our mouth, you do do your part. Do that for us and let's continue to chit chat. And I really do appreciate that. Welcome, Emmanuel, in the comment section. Kofa, Wilson, Who else? Ma Willett. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming. Zanga Davis, Jonathan, Caribbean. Thank you all for being here tonight. We appreciate you for taking up your, precious time and coming to listen to us. As usual, we really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Share, 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 share. And let's come and talk the good, bad, and ugly about our country, Liberia. I always like to talk about the good, like I always say. Here, this is a free platform, free space for anyone to come on here and vent your, grievances about Liberia that you have about Liberia. And, here we are not journalists. We're not doing any journalism one-on-one here. We don't have anywhere. Come here, we are a bunch of young people, Liberians. Come on here and just talking about the things that are affecting our country and things that are going on in our country every day. That's what we come here every time as young people to have a saying. And anyone, like I put the link in the comment section every day. If you want to come on, you're welcome. Join us and let's talk. First, let me see who I have in the back. I have Mr. Davis is back there waiting for me to bring him on. Hello, Mr. Davis. How are you?
Good, man. How everything?
Bless God. Thank you for being here this evening. Trying to. So, what's going on today? Let the people know. Say hi to the people and let them know what's on your mind while we wait on the other guys to come on.
To all our viewer, listener, please share the show. Make comments. We read it. About me, do it. Don't be afraid. Anything you want to say to me, say it to me. Don't be afraid. I won't retaliate. Thank you all for coming on the show, listening to us, whether good or bad. Thank you. We appreciate your time and your effort. You're not wasting your time, but we are doing something good for Liberia. We are always praying. We are saying Liberia should be a better place for all of us, not only a certain group of people. That's my motive on this whole platform. I'm not here to sugarcoat anybody. I'm here to blast anybody that do wrong to my country. It's our country. I need money too. I need to enjoy my family. My family need to buy a car, just how the other people's family can buy a car. Mm-hmm. Your family need to go to the market and buy goat meat and buy cow meat and buy chicken, just how the other people can do it. It's not only for a certain group of people. It should be for all Liberians. We should sleep in peace. We should live in harmony among one another. But we need a good leadership. We need leaders that are going to do that. So all Liberians, you start supporting people that do wrong. You support people that are going to do the right thing for you people. This is what we need in Liberia.
Okay, that's what's in your mind. So what did you think about the video that was just playing?
You see, I saw
Eric, where are you? Why are you in the comment section? Come on.
I saw the video. Everybody they were interviewing, they were taking one way the other drugs. The other man said, I can take weed. I can take this one. It said they condemn me, a friend not taking the other one. The way the young people.
Well, you heard it, Mr. Davis, when he took his weed. He doesn't harm anybody. He just be calm. I don't know whether he's telling the truth. That's the only thing he does. But
no, I'm saying he's condemning other people. He's not condemning. So other people condemning him too for taking weed. Maybe when he take weed, he can ask this other in his community. You don't know. But he's only talking about the other people that take kush and whatsoever. But he's not talking about we don't make you normal. We make you abnormal. There's certain things when you take weed, you can do in the community. So don't say because you're taking weed.
Isn't it group chat that Eric? Let me try and see. And I got it up here too in the link. I mean, in the comment section. But let me see if I can send it to you. Yeah, but Mr. Davis, like weed is a natural thing, right? If you don't mix it with anything, it's not a bad thing to do. You know, we can be used for medication for cancer and all the other stuff, right?
Not
So
for smoking, not for smoking like that though.
maybe he's what?
Not to just smoke it like that. I think it can
No,
kill
if you're
cancer.
smoking it, I'm pretty sure without mixing it with anything, you're good. Because it's a herbs. It's from the ground. It's that grass, right? Maybe the only time it's bad when they mix it with something, and if he's not mixing it with anything at all, he might be okay. So maybe that's why he feel like
To me, we don't
he's
make
better than everybody else.
anybody under control. We don't make you normal. It make you abnormal. You do certain things that you don't even care. You don't
Yeah,
fear.
well, does it make you to harm anyone? That's the
Of
thing.
course,
There.
we can make you harm people because like people
And
can
no,
do certain-
Mr. David, that's not true. I said it mixed up with something.
I
Just
thought
a
people take
regular
it.
normal
Why
weed.
think
I think it makes people melon or like make them calm and whatever. I don't think it makes you to harm anyone. If it making you to do that, then yeah, maybe that's the street pharmacist you getting your weed from. Probably the street pharmacist what they mix it up. I'm pretty sure that's when, but I don't know. But what I've been told, like weed and people using it for medication. Well, maybe they got a special account for that, right? I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I don't know it to harm anyone. It might be a drug, but you know, maybe some things are better than the other. So I don't know. Could be. But he said you heard of me. He said when he takes his weed, he don't bother anyone. He doesn't harm anybody. The people who taking the kush and taking the other one, and they're the one that, and you know, if the whole drug situation, right, it's not a good thing. We don't want anybody to be on it, anybody to be taking it. But if you were doing it and not harming anyone at all, right? Like it just stuck on you. And if you don't want to change, that's on you. I don't think it'll be so bad. But when they're doing it, other people are in trouble. That's what makes it so bad and risky too. Yeah, it's risky when you overdose and do other stuff that can take your life and stuff like that. But once you try to harm other people other than yourself, who are willing it taking it, then it become a problem, bigger problem than we something. So I think that's marijuana or weed, whatever it is, might be. What's the difference? That's the same thing, right?
Yeah, marijuana is the same.
Marijuana and weed.
That is same as weed.
Okay. So maybe it might be a drug, but it might not be bad as the other drug. If you taking it and you're harming someone, I'm pretty sure it has been mixed with something. But usually people who normally just take that, just the marijuana, they say makes you like melon, like you just get high and sleep. That's what it said makes you do. It makes you hungry. It makes you that. So I mean, it's not a good thing because people get hooked up on that. It's something that it should be used for, like if it's good for medication and stuff like that. But that's what I've heard about it. So I don't know for sure, but I heard a lot of people say that. So maybe he could be telling the truth. He could be lying. I don't know.
I mean, see, in Liberia, marijuana is grown in our community, in my community, a lot.
You got in your backyard?
No, not in our backyard. A lot of people do it there, but it's when you hear in Bonka, they say Pala. These are places that get more marijuana. Let me tell you, that's my community there. It's part of my district.
Palala?
Yeah, Pala. When you're going toward Nima Way, when I talk Banga. From not today, from the 80s.
That's your neck of the wood.
They play to do the weed. And we used to see people that smoke weed. That's not all the drugs and that kind of here.
Mr. Davis, you never tried it before?
No, I will never. I can't even try liquor that we have tried.
Oh, you don't drink?
Okay. I don't try it. Well, we used to see in the community, they never had no other thing added to it. We see how when the people.
You never tasted palm wine?
I tasted palm wine.
Mr. Davis.
I tasted palm wine.
That's the liquor.
No, palm wine is not a liquor until you put.
What is it? Because from the palm?
No, until you put something into it. They put something into it. They put
I
lot
heard
of root.
palm wine makes you drunk, Mr. Davis.
No, they put a lot
Please
of root.
say.
Listen, the ordinary palm wine will not make you drunk. When they put certain root, they put something into it to make it hard. That will make you drunk.
Mr. Davis, let's go there. You know what you're standing there right now? The guy that said, I smoke weed, but I don't do the drug.
No, amen. I used to do it for my grandpa, right? They get some kind of root they can put into the pot when the palm wine will be getting on it. That root made them strong and make it stronger.
So Prince Swell, what are you saying? Like, is Mr. David telling the truth that palm wine?
But the palm wine ordinary stuff get coming from the palm tree.
Who tell you that? But look, I don't know what you're talking about, Prince. So please help me out here. Is Mr. David right? Am I wrong? Because I've heard palm wine makes people drunk.
They gotta put something into it. No, they put nothing into it.
No, they don't know. They say like real palm wine.
No, it don't make you drunk.
I don't drink, but I want to taste
real palm wine from the palm tree is sweet. It's very sweet. It's just sweet, ordinary sweet. It will not make you drunk. I don't care how many gallons you drink. But when they put that thing there into it, they get certain root. I used to call it from my grandma. I put into it. Even though when I was doing it, I just started doing palm wine of late, which is almost this year. I drink palm wine when I went back this year. I drink palm wine.
I told you this year, you're not getting away with this.
No, I saw the palm wine, the one where the lady gave me when going to work not both.
Look what Prince telling Prince said not true. I knew it. I heard this thing makes you drunk. Why would you be saying they have to put something in it and nobody said they put something in it?
I mean, they get palm wine, they get palm wine, they get piasawa wine. That's two types.
You lost me on that one. I know palm wine.
Okay.
I don't know
palm wine is the one what we call the palm tree down. Don't make one out of the body.
Right.
You understand? Piasawa wine is the one that's standing up. We make the wine out of it when it stays standing up. That's piasawa wine there. You don't call it down. You made a juice up while it's standing up.
Mr. Davis, a lot of people not agree with you tonight.
You're not supposed to agree, but I'm telling you.
No, but this is not what I heard, though, Mr. Davis. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, I guess one person saying it's true.
If our interested in get pantry or I come and say palm wine for you.
But I heard palm wine makes you drunk. That's
you gotta put something into it.
That's no. I never heard that part. Now you're telling me that part.
You know, I say, you know why it can make you drunk? They get three ways of fixing palm wine. They either put out root or some leaves into it, or one, they let the palm wine sleep for 2 or 3 days under the palm tree, under the one something. Then it will get sour.
It, right?
Then it will get sour. But palm wine, we can maintain it every day with fire. You put fire there. Then you clean it. The water that coming from in that palm tree is pure, almost like wine. It's sweet. It's very sweet.
But it's a wine.
Eh?
But it's wine.
No, it's very sweet. You know that palm wine, but it's sweet. But the one that they can put the medicine into the can where the palm wine will be getting on it. That's one can make it very strong to make you drunk. Some people can put marijuana into palm wine to make you drunk. Jackie can put marijuana into it.
That got to be the street pharmacist one, but I heard palm wine is no joke, especially the very sweet one. That's what I heard, and I said I want to try.
I live with my grandfather fixing that thing for not 1 year, not 2 years. Plenty years. I was not drinking. I used to fix it for you and come to do for you.
Maybe you're just too sucked in it, Mr. Dale. You are kind of immune to it, and you know you used to get drunk. But
I said I would just I drink palm wine. This is when I went punk on it. I drink palm wine. I never drank palm wine in my life, even when I was fixing it for my grandpa. I didn't do it because they used to put something inside. They put something inside to really strong.
If you say so, Mr. Davis, but a lot of people are disagreeing with you.
They can disagree, but most of them that disagree, they never face it before. I'm telling you, I face it. I personally face it.
Yeah, well, you don't have to fix it before you drink it.
That's what I'm saying. But when you go buy it on the sidewalk, on the street, they put something inside already to make you drunk, to make it strong. Some people put opium in it. They see marijuana, they put it in it, or they put different things in it to make it drunk.
Where do you find a real good palm wine without anything in it?
It's very difficult now because everybody doing sugar rum wine. Some people just doing the fufu water. What kind of water they do and give it to you a palm wine. Some people do different things. Now you have palm wine they drink.
So where do you find a real palm wine? You
It's
got to
difficult,
find this
except in the interior. Now this time, everybody afraid because people going out poisoning people food. So everybody afraid of those things. So you see, most of the people that are piasawa wine they can face. Most of the palm wine that you see, they just call it all the name palm wine, but majority is piasawa wine. They want to stand up while they clean on it and go clean it and take the wine from them, bring it down. These are piasawa wine. You don't cut down the tree, but the one they can cut down the tree, everybody can get access to it. So a lot of people are afraid because people putting drugs inside people's things down to kill them. They poison them. Because that one, everybody get access to it. You don't follow
But, okay, so Mr. Davis, if I happen to go to Liberia, right?
Yeah.
And I travel to Bon County, nobody know me there to kill me. If I saw somebody selling a palm wine, all I'm looking for is the good palm wine, right? I'm not looking at somebody's gonna kill me. Nobody know me in Bon County to want to kill me, right? So I would not be thinking about that. But how do I know it's a real good palm wine? Like
the wine seller gonna come to you and tell you, don't drink it one. The one hard. It's too strong for you. Don't drink it. They're gonna tell you, come tomorrow. I'll bring you good wine. One that will be better for you. They will tell you, but they will not give you that one. They will tell you too strong for you. You will not even sip. Small, yeah. You will not even sip it. You're drunk because something in it. But the good palm wine seller, they will tell you exactly what I'm telling you. They will tell you, my sister, I will bring you good wine tomorrow. They either bring it in bottle like this, or some one beer bottle and give it to you to drink. But they will not give you that strong wine to drink. They will say it's strong, it will make you drunk.
Mr. There is a serious wine. Palm wine.
I'm telling you, serious wine seller, they will tell you.
What do you know about palm wine? Help me out here. What Mr. There busting my hair yet? What do you know about palm wine?
What I know about palm wine?
In the first place, yeah. You see Eric, he was Eric too. He's laughing.
Well, Amy, why you love to put me on the spot?
No, well, I mean, Mr. They was trying to educate me, but what I know about palm wine, he's telling me the opposite right now.
I tell you that too. You get piasawa wine and palm wine. The one from the palm tree, they call it palm wine.
I never heard of
the one from the piasawa tree is different.
What's up,
but if I just mix all of them, they say palm wine.
I never heard of piasawa before.
Yes, I agree with him. They do have it.
Yeah, well, what do you? Does palm wine make you drunk or not?
It does make it. It does make you drunk.
Does it? Do you have to mix it first, or just the fresh palm wine from a?
That's the fresh palm wine can make you drunk. Any of the two that he listed can make you drunk.
Mr. Davis, I told you.
Yeah, any of the two can make you drunk because they are all fragmented. They all have alcohol content in it. They all can make you drunk. I have drank both. They're very strong. Yeah.
So that bring your camera down a little bit. I had this over.
Yeah. So
well, you come down, not your camera, but you yourself. You go over. Yeah, I told him. I said what I heard about palm wine. I heard it makes you drunk regardless of. But he said the piasawa, or you have to mix it with something before it make you drunk.
It just has to do with the quantity that you take in.
Right, and everything.
Yeah, everything. You know that there are like when I started drinking alcohol. When I started, Amy, let me tell you something. When I started drinking alcohol, a bottle of bro, called a small beer. You know, I think it's around 25 milliliter. That alone could make me drunk. But when you begin to regularize yourself, you know, you drink it today, you drink it tomorrow, then one bottle will not make you drunk no more. It becomes two becomes three becomes four. and then you reach to the level of
Hey,
pro.
mute away now.
So everything has to do with the quantity, but even with the quantity, it depends on who is drinking. A first time
Your
consumer of
tolerance,
alcohol
your
can get
level.
drunk just with a glass.
Mm,
Yeah, that's how it works.
wow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know the I wasn't following the basis of your conversation. So I was stepping the comments and later on I got lost. So I don't know his premise that he made. But I'm just
No,
saying based on my experience.
no, it's nothing about it. We're just talking about the video that was just played with a drug, drug, DEA going live. People always complain about during night times, people the community dwellers have been terrorized by those boys, and
Yeah.
so one guy was there, he said, I don't do drugs, but I smoke weed. Right?
But
So Mr. David said that weed
mhm.
is a drug. So I said, well, unless you mix it up with something, then I guess it makes you do bad things. But once it's like just the pure weed from the ground, whatever, I don't think it something. So while we were saying it, I think that's how we went to the palm wine and liquor. And then he said, "Oh no, I don't drink, but I drink palm wine." So I said, "You sound like the guy that said he doesn't do drugs."
No,
So
but
he
but
said, "No,
but
it makes
but
you."
but I mean, let me say this. Weed is illegal in Liberia. It's an illicit drug. You're not
Oh,
supposed yeah, you're not supposed to smoke it. Like in
does he
America
know
here,
that he was proud saying that on camera? I don't think
he's
he
still
knows
guilty. He's still guilty. In America, it's not in America here it's legal, but then it has restriction. But in Liberia, it's not legal at all. You're not supposed to smoke, even you're not supposed to hold one drag, as they can call it. Yep, it's illegal. The only thing that is legal
can
in
be
Liberia,
illegal in places like it can be found, like commonly found, like grown. How can you make it illegal in places like that?
well, the fact that you intentionally grow on your farm or accidentally grow on your farm does not make it legal. Our laws about marijuana is illegal. You can call the president of Liberia, he will confirm that to you. You call the
To the
DEA boss, yeah, you call the DEA boss, he will confirm it to you. Marijuana, they call it marijuana. It is illegal in Liberia. So whether you are growing it, whether you are selling it, whether you are consuming it, you are still trading in an illegal environment. So you can be arrested. It is considered as an illicit drug that should not be sold, distributed, consumed on the Liberian market. It does not regard the quantity that you take in. In
Okay.
Liberia, they say the medical people should administer this amount of weed. No.
Yeah, medical
Only in
laws.
America we get our law here, but even in America here, they still have a limitation on the quantity that you should consume.
Can you fix your camera and turn your lights on? You're gonna dark.
You mean LRB?
Is he?
I ain't like you.
That
know,
is
Man,
very like a sham.
I mean, y'all get still with electricity,
no,
man.
let
That's
me
part of the
see.
country name.
What an HCO generator, all of them are be like that.
Y'all
They
get
be
still with
dog.
electricity. That's part of the country name. Everything okay on a Boaka.
Their
I
current
think
can be the full.
Is everything okay? Everything.
Everything
I think
okay.
It can be
I
10
think
watts.
don't talk politics. That like bro, you know that like
It can
bro.
Oh,
be 10 watts. Their current never
oh,
pass 10
we
watts.
can't Boaka. We not talk politics, eh?
No, I think now no, don't talk politics. That like bro. The place that
What? Whoa. The place that I think you can talk politics.
yeah, don't talk politics. I'm not a politician.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, when you go like
You
very
don't
not
want to speak to
politician,
me.
you scared? You scared of politics?
Nah, yeah.
Politics, but we talk everything here.
We'll haul you into politics tonight.
So,
Wow.
wait a minute. Are you outside? Are you safe inside? Or
To
what?
be outside, you encounter the Zogo.
Don't say that.
Zogo everywhere.
You want him to be
Everywhere.
safe.
So let me say hats up to the team
and I'm so glad to join you guys. Uh, by the way of introduction, I'm Ambassador Bovis Yakoboy, the founder for the Youth Initiative for Peaceful Advocacy, YIPA. YIPA is a registered organization, youth organization in Liberia that seek to provide opportunity for young people. So we are involved into advocacy. We advocate for students, we advocate for young people as it relates to illicit drugs, and also we provide capacity building training for young people. YIPA has her flagship program called the YIPA National Debate Championship. And YIPA also runs a scholarship program called the YIPA Educational Scholarship Program. So this is why I said we are strongly involved into youth capacity building. So early this morning when I've been following the issue of illicit jobs that have been affecting the life of many young people in Liberia, and we are no exception of that. So we say no to drugs and we say yes to peace.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Ambassador, for coming on. Next time, just make sure your lights and everything be in order. Go want to see your face. We get when Eric leave from here right now. When I leave from here and go like Bird, I meet you in the street. I won't know who I'm. Something because I can see your face. I can. Mr. David is going in December, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I put your itinerary out there. Everybody be to the airport waiting for you. But anyways, yeah, hey, Mr. David, man, I know
No,
you.
I'm not afraid of anybody else. Don't be afraid of me.
No, I'm not saying you're afraid.
I fear nobody.
I'm saying if you meet brother Bobby, you won't even know if that's him because we can't see him clearly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anybody afraid of you. I know you got this. You own that town. When you bounce everybody they gotta get away. I know that. But yeah, welcome Bobby. But I don't know. You say you don't talk politics. How is that gonna add up tonight? Because Eric, yeah, right now, Eric got news. He won't come break here to us. That's why we sitting here with him for right now. So for him to deal with women boy guys. So what are we gonna do with that? But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. We already well apart from that, Eric, can you tell us what's on your mind? I think you just got it.
Let me begin by reminding us. I'm very sure you may have read or seen or heard about the U.S. State Department report on business climate in Liberia. It's a very horrible report. That report corresponds with what the average Liberian out there sees every day, every minute. And when an international business group or organization wants to come to a country to invest, the first thing they look at is these kinds of reports from the U.S. State Department, from the IMF, from the World Bank, and other reputable international bodies. So if like those of us are in the US, if we want to invest in Liberia, as a non-Liberian, you look at the US State Department Business Climate Report on Liberia. What the report says is that currently the rule of law in Liberia is being disregarded, disrespected, it's corrupt. They say corruption is widespread. They say infrastructure is depleted. The report says electricity is
Can you read that
expensive.
report for us?
Uh, okay, so that means I will have to go to my computer to get it out and read the report, which would take me time to adjust the computer. But while I'm doing that, I can also give you what I read from,
Yeah, you can go ahead.
and then if you want a link, I can send the link to you as well. But basically, the
To me.
report, the report is something that needs an urgent call from the government of Liberia. We can intellectualize everything about the country. Oh, the government doing well, the government doing good, the government not doing good. But when an independent body, especially a country that pumps in so much money into Liberia, writes a report. A few months ago, the State Department issued a human rights report talking about torture, talking about extrajudicial killing, talking about um, the stampede on free press, free speech, and all of those things, coupled with the latest report
Oh, that
that
was in
was
that report. Free
yeah,
press.
yeah,
Stampede press.
yeah. The US the human rights report. I'm quoting the human rights report. Yeah, and, So in addition to that damaging human rights report, now we have the business climate report, and it's a very serious thing. I mean, because you might not know, but the reason the private sector is being paralyzed in Liberia is because investors will not come to your country if they do not have a business climate that is conducive for them. It's a very serious thing. I know we can go back to Joe, we can go back to Eden, we can go back to Taylor and Doe, but right now it is about where we are. What can we do better to reverse this cycle of these damaging reports? Look, today the Ministry of Finance issued a press statement saying that there will be a delay in civil servant pay
Yeah, we're
because
talking
the
about
court.
that's what I ultimately.
Uh,
That's what
yeah, no, I'm just laying the premise on that because of quote unquote there are technical issues and the system upgrade as they refer to it and all those kind of thing. So already the country is challenged. In addition to the country being challenged, the US State Department business climate is saying that Liberia is not suitable for investors to come into the country.
That's not
The
what it
re-
said, Eric.
no,
Read the
no,
report.
that
Let's hear it.
no. I mean, when I
CDC.
mean, no, that not CDC. I mean,
No,
when the
Mr.
report,
Director,
no, I mean when the report says that your corruption is your
no, it's
judiciary is
serious
corrupt,
concern.
when they say your rule of law is corrupt, when they say corruption is widespread, when they say you do not have the infrastructure, when they say your electricity is expensive and is not reliable, who is going to invest in Liberia? If you have a million out of, if you have a million out of, will you invest in a country with all those horrible things that are listed in the United States government business climate report? You wouldn't. So these are troubling indicators that should concern every Liberian, not just the people in power, because the people in power, the intellectualize it, the surrogates of the people in power will say, oh no, you know, I mean nothing, now what they saying, you intellectualize it. But the business people will not intellectualize it. They take it very serious because America is not an opposition to Liberia. They praise the government when the government does good. They outline ills when they see ills. Those people are very sophisticated. They have the best intelligence network in the world. So when I write a report, it's not something for me to infuse my opinion or to misinterpret what they wrote. So it's something that, it should trouble every one of us. I got family back in Liberia. My son is in Liberia. He'll be turning 3 next month. That's how close I am to Liberia. So I want the best for my country, but how can I want the best for my country when these things are, when these things are continuing to prosper, bad governance, lack of accountability, and all the kind of things that were condemned in the past are still prospering, that will cause additional hardship that people can afford. The purchasing power, in fact, the report talking about the purchasing power of Liberians very low. So how can somebody go and put a company in Liberia and expect Liberians to buy produce? That's why you see most of the thing in Liberia, they are in the extractive industry. People go, they just remove our diamond, remove our gold, remove our timber, and all kind of mineral and thing, and they ship it. Because even if they try to process, even the very fast can even process the rubber in Liberia, you don't have the market to purchase those things. So they ship it abroad to where the market is.
Okay. Thank you, Eric. So I have some kind of little, compare and contrast something going on here. So I think I'll read that. But before we come to that, let's Brother Bobby, you got something to say to that? Well, the reports, because that was gonna be one of our topics. So let's go. Ambassador, you there? Uh-oh.
The ambassador.
Go ahead, Mr. Davis. Ambassador will be back. Now, like, bro, internet. Oh, you're muted. Well, hold on. Let me unmute you. Something like background noise will come in. But go ahead.
On the show, I said we should be truthful to ourselves and our lives.
Mm-hmm.
When people come on the show, let us say what is right. They shouldn't be a storyteller. Now, like to the Barack government, all the report damaging. But when you look at the report clearly said both of them. They are this way, they are this way. They never say, during the time, no investor went in Liberia. The electricity there? No. So why would you say now you pressing your more on the Barack government? Nobody, if the King George time, the American embassy so one up. The American government won't go in Liberia, will carry money in our pocket because the bank said we're not giving you money. Was that a good report? That now you're respecting the USAID report, but first time they used to say let America win, man. And you went as far as your government has sanction of corruption, money laundering, taking money for bribe to do something for people. Now that the Barack government. Me, I not here to sugarcoat, I don't complaining nobody. But not be fair. It will continue to be justifying to support people that do wrong. We continue to do the Liberia will not go nowhere. That's what you're doing now. You're not saying what happened to Georgia government when Georgia government was corrupt. There was no good electricity the seaway. There was no pump water. Nothing. Market, everything. Purchasing power was high. People couldn't afford during Georgia time the seaway happening. Human rights record was there. They killed a lot of auditors. It's not a report. The time America put out a report, all y'all say that America will you're condemning. If I see this, you never accepted that report. Like now they want to accept that report because it's not a government time, which is wrong. Talk about the country. Talk about what the country can do, not what you can do for your party, not what you can benefit. No, what the majority 5 million people can benefit. Like what we should be discussing now. As young people that are coming up, you people that are coming up behind us, young people, you should be talking about what can benefit the entire people, not for one person. Not because I want Georgia to come back to power so I can steal or loot, or so I can benefit. No, I'm not talking about my benefit. I'm talking about the entire republic that be a benefit. If we continue to say the person bad, the person all of them wrong, they are not the solution. After Joe Biden says, yeah, he not do nothing good. Georgia is not a solution to Liberia Republic to come back as president. No, he's just coming to do the same wrong thing because Georgia is somebody that never only you understand what about politics. He don't do the left and right when it comes to that. And everybody that behind Georgia they want to see like all they want to do, and people that behind Joe Biden too they want to see like what they want to do. So we got to be looking for a different alternative to rule this country that going to benefit you, your children, myself. You talking about your children, medication business in Liberia. During Georgia time, your children never get free medication except you are working government official. Maybe you're all doing one way or other. It was not free. People die the same way. People die in the street. People die from hospital everywhere. We should talk about the power in our community. Those that being in power, they do you wrong. They will never do you right because they are there to loot more and more because that money going down. So they want to come back and regain that independence again to start stealing more money. I don't support any criminal and rogue. Government, when you look at the summary here, the one is what they say they're no different. Human rights, no different. It said it. People die doing job, we have plenty too. Police okay. They see government, police okay. Individual okay. Everybody okay. Full business was hard. In fact, job gasoline business was hard on the market. Plenty times they have gas shortages. Plenty times they have rest shortages. Plenty times they have selling things shortages. But the government is not. So you should be at least happy. Say the government there's no rest shortage, that there's no gasoline shortage. Because all the time we should get gas shortage in Georgia government. Thank you.
Thank you. Bobby?
Is he muted?
Due to the network, I don't know if you guys are hearing me.
We can hear you now.
All right, so thank you. So I'm a patriot, and the goal is speak the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the report from
Oh boy. The internet is not giving him.
Amen. That the same thing that the State Department business climate say. The internet is expensive. It's not reliable. Same thing with electricity.
Electricity more reliable now than Georgia.
No, but Chief, you're not more informed than American. The people telling you what
Wait,
they know.
I'm living
Yeah. You live in America, you don't live in Liberia.
Okay, so I think what Mr. Davis is trying to say is that the outrage that we see some of you having today, you never had it before. It is a good thing to be, concerned now about your country. But it makes it difficult for someone to look at you as you being genuine when this thing report is side by side. Almost everything in it, and the other guy dropped from the higher level that it was under the guy you were supporting down to 135, from 145 to 135. So it's alarming still. It's not a good thing, right? And I agree. They need to do something about it. But the way you saying it like it's so serious, like it's the urgent call. There's something. We didn't see that outraged. I think that's what Mr. David is trying to say. People try to water even when the sanction came, people try to water it, try to undermine the US. Something, America, they put in, they want Baga to win, they want this, they want, it was everything that playing politics, everything was being said, right? But when they come out with a report like this now, everybody taking America so seriously, the human rights, something, oh my God, it's so damaging. Oh my God, the sky is falling in Liberia and something. So that's what makes it so. We have to be honest about things. We have to be real when it comes to our country and not be political and not be like all about political party. And then when the day you are really serious, it makes you look like, okay, nobody believes what you're saying. I agree. This is bad, right? Nobody should be something to say you go to a country to something and but they're saying that despite this government efforts, so they realize that the government is making efforts. That's why I guess they dropped from 145 to 135. But is that efforts enough for us? No, it's not. But they are making efforts. Then the last one we had, and no one was so. The people who marching around now and so outraged and so concerned about Liberia now, they're worried. So that's the thing about Liberia that makes me sick. Like people, us, I just started paying attention to Liberian politics. You can see the hypocrisy like walking daylight, broad daylight, and it makes everybody sick. I understand it is bad, and you have the right to be something now. But why was it watered down like 2 or 3 years ago? Why is it bad now and not then?
Amy, let me say something to you. When you read this report, there are like templates in every year. They'll tell you the government is making effort, but they will still insist. Like if you look at the core report, it talks about low human development. expensive and unreliable electricity, poor road networks,
Yeah, I said always
poor
been like that.
poor road networks, lack of reliable internet access, corruption. That our brother who from Liberia, he can barely say a word. How do you say? This is not a report that I wrote. This is not a report that I wrote. Our brother on the show is a testament of what is ongoing in Liberia.
You're
So
not getting
when
the point
so
though.
no, I got your point. Your point is this same thing happened on the George Weah. I agree with you. It happened on the George Weah. When the U.S. State Department began to release the report on the George Weah, the sanction didn't follow the first year. It didn't follow the second year. It started the third and the fourth year. It's the same trademark that we are seeing. And people keep referencing George Weah. I don't care how many times you reference George Weah. George Weah's name will not be in the report. George Weah not in power anymore.
Joshua wants to come back to power.
No,
That's
it doesn't.
what you're-
No, what I'm saying to you is that right now, when the U.S. government is writing a report on Liberia, they're not be writing a report on George Weah. They'll be writing a report on the government of Liberia headed by Joe Baka.
Yeah.
Aha. So it is this government responsibility to resolve these issues or to solve these
Absolutely.
issues.
Mhm.
So every time you say, "Oh, on the job guy was there," and, all the time, yeah, my brother keep repeating, these lies. Auditor were killed. Auditor were killed. Why have you not persecuted these people?
That's a lie. All the time weren't killed. You said lies. That you want to put one of that
No,
to
when
me?
no, when you say auditor were killed, it means that auditor were murdered, and murder is a crime. And if it is a crime, let's assume that the city government did not persecute the people. Murder does not have a statute of limitation on it. So what stops the government from indicting George Weah officials who killed the auditors?
I don't
You're
think
not in opposition anymore.
I don't think anything's stopping
So
government
why are
from
you not
doing it.
doing it? We should
But
see
listen
all
now.
those who killed the auditors. I mean,
Listen
it's very
now.
important that I say this. We should see all those, but now all those who killed those auditors, that you say auditors were killed, should be in chain, should be at the court, should be at the prison compound for killing those auditors. But you have not, up to now, you have not arrested a single soul for quote unquote killing the auditor, but you come on the radio and say auditor were killed. So are you not
Okay,
concerned
so
as a government with power?
Thank you, Eric. So your makes it so something like because you said there was a trademark or the sign that people were murdered, meaning that you can just go grab anybody and put it in prison. Didn't know people were murdered. Who did the murdering? There has to be investigation, proper investigation to find some trace there before you bring people to. You can
I
just
mean,
go
2
grab.
years, you blink. You know how you say who did the murder when you say that
Listen,
Joe
man,
government?
let me. Let's not
2
do this.
years, sister.
Let's
I
not
mean,
do
2
this.
years. You still saying you tracing? No, come on, man. I mean, we gotta be.
2 years doesn't matter. 2 years, the government did not just come to power to just be running behind murderers for 2 years. The 2 years they did not come to power and started straight up the investigation in murdering the auditors. No, they were doing other stuff, other things that were being done, and they got a lot of things that is taking place right now. Like you said, there is no murder doesn't have any statute of limitation. So they rather fight things that have statute of limitation than the moment they come to oh let's just go or do investigation for murdering the auditors. No, they have a lot of time to do that, and even if it's not soft under this government, and I'm pretty sure any world mini government it would be something. So let's not make it seem like because they're not doing that now, so that means it didn't happen. No, it did happen, but yes, other things are there to be taken care of. This murder, they have a long road to go with it. If you got something that got 5 years or 3 years to expire, and something that have nothing, it can be solved anytime. What would you do? Would you jump beyond the one I got that can be solved anytime and leave the one I got 5 or 3 years to expire, especially when you don't have the resources to do everything at once? No, you will pick your battle. You will pick your do priority because you don't want those things to go unpunished. They wanted something, and I'm not saying that. And I don't think they know right away. Everybody knew, except for reaction and sedition. want to play blind. They know too, but they want to play blind eye to it that those people were murdered. There's no way in the world people can get automatically just something back to back that from the circumstances that they lost their life. Then they will just say, "Oh, it was normal." It wasn't. No, it wasn't. But who hands were in it has to be investigated. You can't just go and grab anybody because you know that something happened. Welcome, Mars. My brother, Bobby, you catching hot dogs today? We are into that.
Thank you, Amy, and thank you, guys.
Can you complete what you are saying now, Bobby?
Yeah, so thank you. The internet in Liberia is so challenging. So like I said, let us call a speed. Liberia government has failed in that particular report, honestly. Let us be fair, let us be true to what we see. But yes, here is the thing. The past government, there were reports that came out. Also, the past government failed. Now, this government came and said that we're going to rescue our people. Now, if we will rescue our people, we must bring all of those technocrats. We must bring all of those political or those politicians, those economics that will stabilize the economy. Now, looking at some of those things that were factored in that report, one major thing, the rule of law. President Walker is doing well, but when it comes to rule of law, I think he needs to double up. You can't run a country wherein you sat down with people, you agree with people because they supported you, because they are your ally, and then you mashing at people because they're from the other side. It beat my imagination when we heard about, I thought we heard about the issue of the rape case from the alleged rape case on the assistant minister from Youth and Sport. If it was Kobe or it was Flomo or it was someone, a poor man child, that young person could have been beyond bar. But this government refused to apprehend the alleged perpetrator. They refused to get him beyond bar, and they brought in a lot of trick that you saw our mothers, you saw young people going on the street, and then before President Bouaka suspended that young man. It happened on the 30th of September. I was one of the lead campaigners that put young people peacefully. We gathered and we told President Bouaka that there is absolutely wrong. You can't have someone in your government holding top position, allegedly rape, and then you keep them because our mothers, we put our mothers together. They cry on President Bouaka 2 to 3 weeks, then Mansion came up and posted out.
Happened?
Yes. On the 30th of September, the 30th of September, it was when that alleged rape occurred. He was in the country. Until he left, he went in America 2 weeks to 3 weeks before Mansion posted. And if you check Mansion post, I did a write-up. I said it is not timely. Yeah, because the time we expect President Bouaka to suspend that young man and send him to the police, they didn't do it. Another thing is that the brutalizing of citizens, peaceful citizens, under this government, it is very, very, very wrong. I agree with
peaceful citizen. Like, what are you talking about? Where? Can you give us an instant and where the one is that brutalizing peaceful citizens?
Thank you, thank you. We saw we saw police brutalizing students of the State Run University. We saw police brutalizing marketeers in real life market. We saw police brutalizing citizens in Douala market. There's a country that we are in. You see the transport ministry, and then you got another Kwasa stuff that they said is a management traffic management team. Two different entities fighting on one registration process. Where are we heading?
So my brother, you know,
Are
this
you,
show when you make this statement, we gotta clear it up, right? You said police were brutalizing peaceful citizens. And then you name the UL. Seriously? Like, what instant did the police go brutalizing peaceful UL people, students? Because from what we have seen here,
Why you cross examining me on expert opinion? The Kinjo massacre. You don't reference that?
you've been mute on Eric, you interrupting. So because the pictures we're seeing here when UL student went so something the president when the police got there, the UL students started stoning the police. They started fighting the police and tear gas and stuff.
that,
So
that,
you said peaceful,
excuse me,
peaceful.
it was what you captured. It was what you captured, what you saw. You saw the student throwing stone at the police, but you didn't see when the police were maltreating the student. Journalists didn't capture that one. What you saw is what you are saying. With our own ground here, this why I hope don't get me wrong. I'm speaking as a patriot. I'm start speaking as someone that you would think I am. No, it's reality. And I will give you another. I will give you my side wherein the good that President Papa is doing.
Let's stay on that picture of Roy for a small, right? Let's stay on the UL only a small. You telling us on the show here that police just got on a camper and just started brutalizing because of the word they let to use brutalizing UL student out of nowhere. They were being peaceful. They just went and started hitting on it, and they just that's the picture you're painting for us. And you said what we saw here is just the other side. We didn't see the other side. But journalists were telling us that the journalists were not picture. The journalists were not. They were one-sided. They just go and just start doing the part that the police. The students start to react. That's the part of video tape.
Okay, so let me enlighten you that the journalists in Liberia, about 80% journalists in Liberia, they are biased. Honestly, about 80% they are biased. We have political journalists. Top politicians, remember, top politicians has their radio stations here in Liberia. So definitely you will see them wherever they go and call story, they will call story in their own interest.
So when do they get biased? You telling about King Joe? We also saw what happened in King Joe. Were they biased then too? The journalists there were they biased?
I talk about King Joe. He didn't talk about King Joe. I talk about the King Joe massacre.
No, I didn't talk about King John massacre. It was Eric that spoke about it. I spoke about real life, the marketeers. Okay, so let us look at let us look at the marketeers in real life. You have city police, Pinville City Police, and you have the Liberia National Police. Those two entities, security apparatus, on the daily basis, they are harassing our mothers, our sisters, our brothers in the street. They are harassing them on the daily basis. Our uncles are.
Why are they
Come
harassing
again?
them?
Why they are harassing them? Because those security apparatus, they put in that 1,000 susu, 3,000 susu. People from the morning to 10 o'clock, they won't put that susu. So definitely they will go take the people market, and those marketers have to go pay them. And when they finish paying them, they get the market back. When they find right again, they go arrest the people market. So if you're saying that the people should remove, they leave from a red light, you found
Oh,
suitable place or make up.
now we getting somewhere. They wanted to leave, right? But you telling us that I was too stupid, but now you telling us that if you want for the people to leave, now we getting somewhere. But conclude. Go ahead. Conclusively conclude.
Thank you for giving me the time. Okay. Now, so you saw again videos or pictures wherein police hanging on car, unprofessional police officer hanging on car because driver getting one cent, 2 cents. It just it's very buying like bro. Like bro, I reached to the stage wherein there's no moral, there's no ethics, professionalism from the security apparatus. It is completely zero, completely zero. So in short, let me go to the progress of this government because I know my son brother, his thinking here is I don't bias no. Now to President Bwaka,
Let us be the judge of that. Don't blow your own horn. Don't drink your own horn, but go ahead, conclude. Let you got 30 more seconds. Let's move on to the next.
thank you. So President Bwaka is doing well a bit in the country. Yeah. Uh, I laud him on the recent internship as it relates to the e-mansion youth internship. Yeah, is laudable, and also he there was a launching of the youth impact stuff here in Liberia. We want to say thank to President Bwaka, but the expectation of the people, the young people in Liberia, we the young people in Liberia, our expectation is very high. We need empowerment. Since President Bwaka took over, we want him to empower young people. If you empower young people, you will not see young people going on the street talking about politics. You will not see young people discussing every morning, taking food to talk. Because we are very left busy in Liberia here. We are left busy, so we call on President Bwaka to empower us, the young people. So I will pause and give time to other panelists to have their own say.
Go ahead, Morris. I hear you. We were talking about a report from today. You read it?
I read excerpt of it actually. I didn't go in detail, but like it's a volume, you know. So I don't think anybody can easily go through the whole report. Yeah, but I have an idea about
the main points. Yeah. Go ahead.
right. Yeah, but look, like I said, good to be here. I went through the report. There are a lot of things that are similar from the previous government, except few things that are really different. There's improvement in some areas, but there's some areas that they're saying that nothing has changed. The same. So the thing here is that I don't think if President Weah, because since that's a comparison, the CDC headed by President Weah were there for six years, and President Weah exhausted his 6 years.
I
know some feedback.
I don't know. It's not from my side. It's not from my end. Yeah. So President Weah exhausted his 6 years. President Bwaka got 6 years and 4 more years. So I think President Bwaka got a leverage to make improvement in those areas. Because for instance, corruption, there's improvement as compared to the past, just in 2 years. So I think there's room for President Bwaka to do it. For the Unity Party and the Bwaka, I think they welcome the report because there are rooms for improvement. But
have they responded to it?
no, they have not officially responded to it yet. But I truly believe that, like, I know the Unity Party, they always welcome report. They don't like one representative, somebody sit down and and just like trying to put a report in the dustbin. But they have not made an official report. But like I said, you got 4 more years to make an improvement where there should be improvement. And to talk about President Bouaka not fighting, trying to compare President Bouaka to George Weah in terms of about the auditing. Look, the difference here between President Bouaka and Mr. Weah, former President Weah, look, is President Bouaka fighting corruption? Yes, President Bouaka is fighting corruption. How? Look, the way our governance system is set up, what happens when there's corruption, when there even a news about somebody being corrupt? What is President Bouaka's own rule? That rule is to either suspend the person or to kick the person out of the government, send the person to court. Does President Bouaka have control over the court? Absolutely no. Look, sometimes we have to put it into real perspective. The way of a governance system, look at the court. We don't even beat on the court system. This man, when they say there's corruption, they may say go, suspend you, send you to court. If the court start dragging, how do you hold the executive responsible for that? How? The difference here between George Weah, he didn't care whether somebody accused of rape. He don't care. People, auditors die. This president, when he's staying in the court, he's staying somewhere, he said that boyfriend and girlfriend. Somebody told him say that boyfriend and girlfriend. President Bouaka would never say that. He would not say that. When there's corruption, he will take you from there and send you to court. The court there will do their work. It's almost like when something the legislature is supposed to pass a decision, they didn't pass it, then you hold President Bouaka responsible.
Exactly.
I'm like, how sometimes we discuss this thing. So for me, if we want to compare, let the boxing they want to bring Weah back. Let them tell us what did President Bouaka, what did Weah did in 2 years, or maybe even 6 years, that has gone worse under George Weah, under President Bouaka. And we can take the argument from there. But like I said, just to close up, President Bouaka as a president, he's fighting corruption. I think that's the reason why they say under President Bouaka leadership, there's improvement in the fight against corruption. Yeah, I give it back to you. I don't want to be like that man who took all the time.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's up, Ture?
Yeah. You're muted.
What's up? What's going on, y'all? Great to be on. How was your weekend?
Weekend was gelling. Guys,
Yeah, I mean, so basically, I just came in on this conversation. Are we talking about which one the report now?
the report with what do they call the report again? That Eric didn't know how to call it. But yeah, you didn't see that today, Ture?
Nah, actually, I'm not gonna lie, I did not see any report. But it's from which one agency? Is it a report from
Investment Climate Report on Liberia? And it was something 2024.
Well,
So basically, they're not being like like a humongous change, but there are some tribes somewhere, some places. But
that's
it's
steady
not,
changes, steady
yeah, but
firm.
it's not. Yeah, but it still is the concerning. They still need a lot of work, and they drop from 145 to 135. So it's just a little step there, but major things need to be taken care of. Why the government is making a trial on it, but these places.
No, but I mean, what did drop from 145 to 135? What are you referencing?
I'm referencing the step from what the place that they fell in this
Which place now? What specifically?
What are you? Am I what? You interviewing me
No,
here?
no, I just want to know because I know where you got your numbers from. I just want to know. I mean,
you
yeah,
are reading the
because Morris
if
email
you
said
give me
the report said that corruption, corruption has improved on Braga, which is a lie. Nowhere in the report say the government has done better for corruption. Nowhere in the report said it. I don't know where you took that information from. Now you saying 145 to 135. What specific are you referencing? Because I got a report before me.
Did she mention corruption here?
No, I said Morris. I didn't say Emmy.
The bureau steps up
All right,
places
it's
from
my turn,
145
right? Let me
to 135.
Man, you have not read the report, so let's give to another person.
Just give Tiwele a chance. Just give Tiwele a chance to speak.
No, sorry, Emmy, but we're not reading the report. What do you got me talking about?
It's not. It's
Mute.
I can still have an opinion without reading the report.
The State Department
Right?
report, like
Oh, yeah,
it
again.
was on.
No, I'm talking to Eric. I said I can still have my opinion on the report without reading the report. Oh yeah.
Oh, Mr. What? Let me see, Emmanuel. Did you something the report? I can send it to you right now, Ture.
Yes, I saw it, but I did not read it. If you can send it to me, I would love it, please.
I wanted to send it to
Because number one, Eric, I was not going to just get involved talking about the report without even acknowledging which areas, which focus areas were those were actually how on their indicators in terms of determining.
I just sent it to you.
Those thank you, Amy. I just received it. So basically,
I haven't gotten mine. Please share with me, please.
When you talk about like I said,
I don't even know if I got your number.
I'm just speaking on.
We are friends. We chatted before.
I think it's in the chat room. We said we are friends. We chatted before.
Ture. So the report, the executive summary of the report covers mining, agriculture, it covers forestry, it covers energy, telecommunication, agribusiness, climate, financing, tourism, iron ore, gold, diamond, rubber, and a lot of things. Timber, oil, and other things. Corruption, rule of law. Those are focus areas that the report cover.
Well, thank you so very much, Eric, for bringing me up in speed with that. So and that's the reason why I was saying, Eric, if I know all of the areas that the reports, in fact covers, then I can even have my opinion on it without even reading the report, because I can tell you exactly. Oh, I'll tell you how. If we look at rule of law, right? A rule of law at the area that in which that some of us anticipated it to have been at this current juncture, absolutely not. Have they made a little strive in it? Yes. All right. Yes, that could be yes. The economy, obviously, we are not seeing any sort of artificial shortage on the market, right? There's at least price. Obviously, we all can agree there have been certain level of consistency in terms of pricing on the market. Like I said, I am not an economist and I'm not going to pretend to be one, but you don't need to be an economist to know exactly when the market is stable in terms of goods and services being available on the market, right? That in itself tend to obviously improve stability on the market. Then let's talk about corruption. Corruption is something like I pretty much, we were talking about this last week. Nobody will tell me that the government will improve on corruption. No way. Because all of the mechanisms that I believe that this government need to put in place to help them curtail corruption, they have not in any way been intentional in those areas. When we talk about assets declaration, right? The government have not done enough in terms of holding officials accountable in declaring their assets in a timely manner. Something the ombudsman obviously talked about, including members within the executive branch of government, some of whom have not declared their assets. You know, so all of these things we're talking about coming up to 2 years now in office, and we're still having these kind of things. So definitely the whole you know, intentionality and deliberate pursuit of actually, you
So,
know,
Terrell, what do you
fighting corruption.
consider as somebody fighting corruption?
What do I consider somebody fighting corruption?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, the first thing to fighting corruption is obviously, you know, have every government official declare their assets.
That's the only thing,
right? Okay, wait now. You asked me. I said the first.
Okay.
The first. That's not the only thing. It's the first, right? Because this is the thing. This is not something that I just came out to put it out here. Maybe some of you guys have forgotten what the president ran on. We have everything that the president ran, and some of the things that he said. He said from day one, people are going to declare their assets.
But to me, we're not talking about that.
Right?
Though.
No. But if you're about to come back to this again, I'm telling you, the first major step of combating corruption is asset declaration. You want to know what people are coming with. You want to know what people are coming with before you can get them on a job. Let them know exactly what you have. That will give you a direct, you know, insight into how much that man had prior to you employing that person. And if that man declare coming in, when he exiting government, he declares, right? Then you know exactly what's up, right? Because there's one thing, government, you should only be able to accumulate assets through salary. Anything out of that, then people obviously have to look at you some kind of way. But in Labrador, that's not the case.
So
a lot of people that are winning government with absolute nothing, and they came out of government millionaires.
But Terrell, from what I'm hearing from you is that declaring assets is the only form of fighting corruption. From what I heard from you so far.
What I'm not saying is
because from what you're saying is that even if that did not happen, but if you're doing other stuff and when you hear people are doing something sinister and being fired and being suspended and being president, that doesn't matter if they didn't declare assets.
No,
because when you got yourself on the asset declaration and you just started going from there.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that is the only way of fighting corruption, but that's the primary way of fighting corruption. That's not the only way, but it's the primary way of fighting corruption. That's the first step in fighting corruption.
Okay,
right?
So in your word, the first step was not taken, which I know it was taken, but in your word, maybe not to your liking. But let's assume you were right. If the first step is not taken and the other steps are being taken, you don't consider that to be anything at all as long as the first step was not taken.
Well, you and I, we come here and give our opinion on issues, but we also have opinion leaders, people that have access to raw numbers. We had Senator Boto Kane of Babulu Kande coming out and saying that corruption has worsened, or at least is getting worse under the administration. That is an opinion leader. That is someone who have access to raw data, and she have privilege, you know, that you and I don't have to talk on these issues. So when she come and say some of these things, obviously we're listening, all right? And we're listening because she's a senator. She represents a very huge constituency. So these are people that we're listening to. So when she come and say these things, now obviously we're listening, right? Is that not another indicator?
Because she said it, she got a data. She gave us a data because she said that.
Well, I'm saying she's privileged to be in a position that she probably have access to information that we don't have because she's a state senator. You know what I mean? Okay. She's a state senator. If she wants those numbers, she can request for those numbers, and those numbers can be made available to her. If you and I, we are not privileged to ask for this for that number and be made available to us, but she can actually call for those numbers, and those numbers will be made available to her. And when she's speaking on these issues, she's speaking. At least I'm assuming that she'll be speaking on authority. All right. So that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But look, push come to shove, this government is doing more than what the former government obviously could ever have done, right? But like I said, we're not going to hold this government on the same pedestal with that of President George Manuel Weah. Because at the end of the day, I've said this and I'll say it again. To whom much is given, much is required, right? This government, they are well experienced. They've been in government before, and there's absolutely no reason whatsoever for them to start leading in such a pedestrian manner. I think it's disheartening to see, and I'm flat out disappointed.
Thank you. So when we come here to and making saying stuff, we're not saying it because we just want to open our mouths and say something. It's from what we see and data we see too, that is out there. And when like you rightfully said, another thing you said I disagree with is we can't give people excuses because they never been in government before, they never done, so what they did, looting the country and robbing the country and breaking everything down is an excuse. No, it's not. If I'm coming here and saying, something has changed, this is where it was before, there's no way me saying that President Barker shouldn't do better. No. But I'm telling you, if I'm doing it, I'm telling you that where it was and where it is now. Okay? So there's no way from the time I started paying attention to the Weah administration, there was many cries on corruption, LSCC or GSCC, whatever the acronyms are, indicting people, and there was nothing, absolutely nothing, don't care, nothing done about it. Okay? This government is a total opposite. Now, is it everybody? Now, is it moving at the speed that we wanted to move? No. Like Murray says, President Barker can do this, he can do that, but he's not the court. He can only take action, suspend or investigate, and when they whatever, you get rid of them. But he's not a court to prosecute. That falls on the judicial branch of the government, right? So if we see those things happening, and when people see it and put in the reports that they are doing well there, I would take that because I'm seeing it. Something I never seen before, then I will agree to it because that's the yardstick they're measuring it with. Things that are happening now. They focus on it now. And like, is fighting drugs is where we want it to be? Absolutely not. But are we seeing different move or different ways, things that have been done to combat it? Absolutely, yeah. That we didn't see before. So you cannot tell me that it's the same way. No, then this is where I disagree. So that's why we're saying corruption is, President Barker is fighting corruption. You may say, because he didn't declare, or people say the people didn't declare. I said President Barker suspended everybody for not declaring their assets. Where did you see that happening in the past? Something we didn't even know I didn't even know there was something called declare assets or something in Liberia, whatever, on the past administration. Okay, so it may not be 100%, but there is for you to say there is no improvement at all in corruption fighting. That is, I don't want to say the word, but yeah, I don't agree with that. You cannot say that.
I did not say there was no improvement whatsoever.
You said if somebody tell you that the government has improved on fighting corruption, that is a blatant lie. That's the lie. Well, the blatant income, but you said that is not true. And so this is what I'm saying. You cannot say that. There are threats being made.
And that's different from saying that they have not made any improvement at all.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we're not saying they have done it. No, we want more to be done. We want a lot to be done. We should like almost into 2 years. Okay, they got 4 years. We want, and they got a lot of time to turn things around. Which that's the good thing about it. So we want them to do more. But are they doing something? Yes, they are. That's what I'm saying. But Emmanuel, you want to come in now?
Yes, thank you. Thank you for having me, Sis Amy. Thanks to everyone on the show. It's a pleasure to be here again. We said this long and we'll continue to say it until we come to term to understand what we need in Liberia. I keep saying nothing has changed. And I say in 2023 November, I mean, that if President Weah or President Barker win, nothing will change in Liberia. And today we're all talking about it. The 2023 report came up,
nothing changed. 24 came up, nothing changed. 2025, you're still talking the
That's
same
not
thing.
what we say.
Nothing has changed. We still say the same thing. Look at the report. The one you share with me is not the report. It's somebody analysis of the report. Somebody comparing two administrations. And even in that, they all of them fail everything with the exception of corruption, and they give the reason. And it is true, I believe the corruption will a little bit change because of the mechanism that is put in place. So let's look at that aspect. When George Weah took over as president, the power to prosecute corrupt officials were in the hands of the president. So if they audit Emmanuel Zaza and the audit Emmanuel Zaza is guilty, it would take President Weah to agree for Emmanuel Zaza to be prosecuted. In 2022, they changed that law. In 2024, it came to that law was revised and said, you know what, audit commission should not wait for president anymore to punish anybody who is found guilty of corruption. So that law was changed, and those people were commissioned in 2024 under Joseph Boakai. So the one Joseph Boakai was operating with is a new GAC. It's not the one that was operated by Ellie and the one operated by Weah. So in this new dispensation, they don't have to wait for Joseph Boakai to act. So in this case, you see that corruption will go down because it's not the president they're waiting for anymore. If you want to know whether the president fought corruption, go back to January 25, 2024, when the RAA launched an investigation in the inaugural funds. We never get a report on an investigation. In May of 2025, in May of 2024, no, not May, April of 2024, the same legislature again launched another investigation into the allegation concerning the late Minister Grace Pate involvement in the funds from LISCA, where they say he ordered to buy 5 vehicles for the incoming president. That request was made in December of 2023 when the inauguration was not done. In April, that investigation was launched. No result came out. So the only result we're getting is the one that went through the GAC. But any other investigation that have to do with GAC that have to wait for the president to act, that investigation does not come to fruition. So if we want to know where the president is fighting corruption, let's look at the one that go outside of the GAC. Why is the president the one that go directly to the president? What is the president's position? What is his action? When they say his minister was accused of collecting money from LISCA to buy cars, he did not buy the cars. What happened? Nothing. When the people accused a minister of our portfolio, Mamaka, of charging the country 88 million for 288 machines that is now being considered today to be 21 million. What is the action taken against that step?
Who accused in the GSC or our platforms and public something that was saying those things?
Okay.
Was it a report that came and said they indicted them of these things that you're saying? Because I missed it.
Okay, thank you. Namaka Belete, in the first ministerial retreat at the ministerial complex, showcased 288 earth moving machines, and she said it was going to cost the country 88 million. The video is out there. If you want me to find the video and send it to you.
I know that, but you're talking about indictment here. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I did not say indictment. I said she was accused.
Yeah, but people accuse just people sitting on platform accusing somebody doesn't mean that's an indictment. I thought you said she was indicted and nothing was done about it.
Okay, so can I repeat myself?
You pay attention to Emmanuel. Somebody can just say, you stand there and say Emmanuel is corrupt. Then the person or somebody who is responsible for you will just grab you and just something without investigating or without finding out, and then or should they, in case they find out that just people propaganda going around it, just because people are saying it. I told you just said indictment. That's why I was I said maybe I missed that. Where?
Okay, so can I repeat myself, ma?
Please do.
People are listening to us, so let me repeat myself. I said Mamaka was accused after she said the earth moving machine was going to cost the nation 88 million. And people say she inflated the amount. And today it is proven that she actually inflated the amount, because today, as far as we are concerned, the 288 earth moving machine will cost the nation 21 million. So she previously said it was going to be 88 million. So where did she get that information from? She said it was going to be 88 million. And that today it reduced to 21 million. That's a form of corruption. As so I said, she was accused. If I lie, correct me. I'm here to learn.
Accused by whom?
Accused by Liberians. Because the Liberian money she was trying to take for 88 million instead of 21 million. That is today that particular project is 21 million. Am I lying? That 288 million. What is that 288 machines? What is the price of it today? Can somebody tell me the price that we're looking at today?
I don't know the price.
Let's not unmute yourself. I think somebody trying to talk. Mr. David, you want to unmute yourself and talk and answer the question for me? Unmute yourself.
Finish up. Mr. David will have his time.
Okay. Okay. So today, as far as we're concerned, the earth moving machine is out there for 21 million. People are bidding for it. And if it should come in the country, it will come. The country will spend 21 million to bring out 288 machine. It was first set at $88 million. That was inflating the price. That's a form of corruption. Nothing happened. Madame Formule, the inaugural chair for the inauguration, was accused of misappropriating the inaugural funds. The RAA on the 25th of January 2024 launched an investigation. Nothing came out of it. That investigation report never came out. So when these things happen, and the person who is directly overseeing these things does not act, they can't credit the person. The only people who are being punished are people who are being accused, investigated, and indicted by the GAC.
Thank you.
So the GAC today has the prosecutorial power, so it doesn't have to wait for the president. Another thing, we're talking about fighting corruption.
Thank you, Mr.
Let me just end on this because you interrupted me now. The ombudsman set up by President Bouaka, which I really welcome because no president had done it. The ombudsman recommended to him people who are behaving wrongly, who are against the code of conduct. Till today, none of them have been punished for that. So when a president don't act on things that he's supposed to act on, you don't give him credit. I mean, we don't know what we want for Liberia.
Thank you.
He's doing other things that are right. But when it comes to corruption, the only reason corruption is being minimized is because GAC is functioning, not because the president is doing it. Thank you.
The president is suspending, he's firing. So I don't know that GSC doing that, but thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Go ahead, Mr. Davis.
He's muted.
Let me try to
unmute yourself.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay. But Amy, you are unfair to me on the whole platform. You don't meet nobody here beside me.
No, I muted everybody because noise are coming on. And we all need
I
to,
can see
everybody need to be muted
everybody
anyway. Well,
the other person will talk, you don't mute them, but as soon as I'm ready to talk, you can mute me.
No.
Let me make something clear to my brother. Grace B was not a minister when those cars were taken. All the money was taken, was never minister. So clarify that in your report. So next time you bring your report, Grace B was not minister. You were not even minister of state. That thing it happened in Georgia government. And it was between Grace B and the other people that do that thing that Georgia should have start to it. They put start to it. Grace B was never a minister. So clarify it before you carry your report also. You're going to say, honor minister, Grace B was never minister. That's not Bouaka even take position yet. And I'll talk about my brother spoke about
Amy, can I correct him on that before you go? Because he misquoted me wrongly. He just quoted me wrongly. We all sitting here and spoke clear.
Minister Grace B.
I mean, let me go ahead. You were talking.
You were correcting when he asked for 10 seconds.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. I'll come back correct him.
Yeah, don't talk about somebody talk about rape issue. They said during Joseph Bouaka government rape. Georgia government there were rapes. He never suspend nobody. Just start with the Nigerian embassy issue. That some late child was raped in the embassy. The ambassador never resigned. Georgia never recall him. He ended his term. Let's talk about Minister Kamanya. The accused in America of rape, Georgia never suspend him. He earned his term as Minister of Foreign Affairs, and they fired somebody who was there, one family, who tried to investigate. They fired him. A lot of things happen in those governments. They accused a lot of ministers for selling foreign passports to Romani passport. Georgia never fired them. But for Bwaga, he suspend you or he fire you. There were a lot of rape cases in Georgia government. He never investigated nothing. Even corruption, he never fired anybody. All of them hold on. Even the time that when people were yelling, Samuel Toy, you say Samuel Toy is the best finance minister you'll ever get. You will never change him. But who is strong? That all you're telling me, and Samuel Toy, drink the stone in there. Then don't talk about my brother today. Talk about Representative Senator Cannon. He said they get information to the something. So when Dara Dillon spoke and said our economy in the toilet, do you believe that too? Because he get information too. So all the people that were speaking, do you believe all of them, the senator then that was saying they are all economic during the West Nile were in the toilet? Because now he believing Bodo Cannon, he never believed Dara Dillon then. Because Dara Dillon said the economy in the toilet. Our economy being thrown in the toilet. If it can't even come from there, nothing we can do. Do you believe that too? Because you believe in Canada today. We should believe, if you believe in one senator, you must believe all the other senators.
Well, he actually saying a separate thing. You're not saying a toilet, so you're gonna.
Yeah, okay, separate thing, like the same toilet. Like the place toilet can go.
It's different.
Oh, okay. As I say, in the paper. Then we talk about that one. Don't talk about brutality. Somebody talk about brutality. The government can the brutal law. We have a city major, high own group. And how they can call them, what kind of boys they say? And I forget her name.
The MCC? The MCC?
Yeah, the city major, Jefferson Koji. He has a group. That used to go around brutalizing people. He never talk about it. A group went as far beyond the University of Liberia student. They brutalizing and making naked in front of the U.S. Embassy. The U.S. Embassy get picture on all those that did that act. They probably might not even go to that embassy to deny all of them. Because they get picture of all of them that did that act to that labor, that boy. Today, that boy is not normal. It's not, they're not brutalizing. Then don't talk about a certain representative. He say you're going to drink in the University of Liberia campus, you're going to eat there, you're going to do it. You take talks, you carry that. You brutalize university students.
But Mr. Davis, we don't want those things to continue now. That's what
we say continue, but when you're talking, if you're not group, when you're talking, you shouldn't be the reporter. Don't say anything about those stuff. When you want to talk to what happening today, but don't be talking about the brutal law. They do when you do it, they play where you're coming from, they do it more than what you say. So don't speak about it. We should be talking about it. We're the neutral people. They're not you. Who only there for party politics or to enjoy what in your favor or because you can benefit. That's not what I'm talking here. Me, I don't want to benefit from any political party. I'm not lying with any political party. I can say anything to any of them. So that's what we're talking about here. I'm talking about Liberian people. I'm not speaking about Georgia enjoyment or Joseph Baga enjoyment. I'm talking about how the 5 million Liberian people can enjoy and can be better. We'll talk about that one. Senior representative went and beat people at the University of Liberia, which he graduated from there. You beat people, beat students. Then they talk about shooting. My brother King here, he talk about there were really there was shooting. They were also shooting in Douala during Georgia government that killed a lot of people. Between police and other people get record on that one, get video on that. They know about it. They will join over it, but they can't and join in another government. There was shooting too, but they forget to know that another government that was shooting there too. So all those things you got to talk about it. What happened? Then we're talking about roads. My brother even said there's no road, good construction, there's no road. But in the government, they were taking planes to go to the country. They were passing Ivory Coast. But now you don't pass Ivory Coast. But there's no road, but you can't pass Ivory Coast. They are buses moving from Moreover to Maryland. Texas going all the way to Sano. But during that time, they take Chapel. to go to their own village. There were road during the wet time. There were road in the air because road was not on the ground. So when you now get air road, you can't go move on the ground. People were dying. Pregnant people were dying. It was so happy. People couldn't even reach to the hospital. They were taking people in Hammer because the road condition was very, very bad. But now, even the road condition, yeah, the road condition is bad, but the people are moving. The road is a little bit more better than the past government.
Thank you. Turay.
You know, Mr. Davis, you know, I like Mr. Davis.
But this should be my time. Why you come out to it?
What is the 30-second, bro? I mean, everybody talking the issue. I put my hand up to ask for it. So basically, Mr. Davis, you know, you always like to just take a total different chain of you know, like absolutely forget about whatever it is that we're talking about. Look, at the end of the day, when I said that people in high places, especially like senators, I mean, there's no denying that they have access to information that you and I might not be like privileged to have. There's no denying that. You know, like, and if I said, she said corruption, you know, it's becoming a thing of concern. I mean, I would believe her. Assuming that she's in a position that I believe that she can have access to data.
Let me get you the information.
And I think that's fair.
Let me just get the information.
Hold on, Eric. I mean,
you were NWA. What she was saying is that the superintendent in her county, Bapolu County superintendent, was investigated and found guilty of corruption, according to her, by the GSC. But he's still serving as superintendent. Right. That's what she was complaining about.
Okay, fantastic. No, you know what, Eric? I mean, Emmanuel, she in fact made mention of that people that were charged.
Yeah, she was talking about her county.
Of corruption, some of them still continue to serve. That was her position.
That's the superintendent in her county. That's the superintendent in her county.
Right, and these are some of the stuff that I'm talking about, right? Because if a senator can come on and not only talk about any other area, but in your county, someone that she could be loyal to, you know what I'm saying, or someone that could be loyal to her, but she actually put in that person under the boss. That speaks volume to the kind of character she is. She's saying there's someone in my county, my superintendent, was charged, went to court, found guilty, and the person still continued to serve. So what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? What are we doing in terms of setting precedents, right? Setting deterrence, making sure like when corruption comes up, perpetrator or people accused of being corrupt will be obviously dealt with, right? That's all I'm saying. All that can send message to the next who will want to actually venture around that area. That's all I'm saying. And I understand the president is not the Supreme Court. Like Morris will always say, yes, indeed, the president is not the Supreme Court. But the president can make his intention very, very much clear to the Supreme Court.
She need to
things. So the Supreme Court can kind of extradite some of the president. I mean, it happening everywhere, my man. Like the reason why the president put someone there, right?
Let's not, thank you, but let's not. We talking about change, but we want to nitpick what we want to change at.
No, it's not. It's not nitpicking.
We want the judiciary to be on its own without any influence of the president or whatever and all of that. But certain places we want.
It's about doing the right thing, though.
We want the president to have control over that, and that's not good. Let the president be hands off, and hands off.
It's just about leveraging influence.
The senator should be the one to pressure that something, if that was supposed to happen, or if that is in the purview of the president to fire that president, then he should be the one to step up. But to say the president should have some kind of influence on the judiciary, I think that's a bad.
The president was suspend the president. As the superintendent, the president appointed the president, right?
But that's what I'm saying, Terrell. We're not understanding what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If it's in his or something for him to fire the president, he needs to. The senator needs to put a stamp on that and say, "Look, what's going on here? This man was, and she told him make that known to him, and it should happen. But to say he should have some influence on the judiciary, I disagree with that. I totally disagree with that. But go ahead, Eric.
Thank you. I mean, let me say that I was privileged to have traveled with President Weah in 2021 to all of the 15 counties in Liberia. He never took helicopter or plane to any of the counties he drove.
It was not raining season, my bro.
Can I complete my statement?
Yeah.
Even during the campaign, which was rainy season, some arguments rainy season, he never took helicopter to any of the county he drove.
That
And
is
when-
the.
Yeah.
he never did. No, he never did. I don't care how much he shot. He never did. He drove in all of the counties.
My goodness.
We saw
Mr. Davis.
we saw in 2025 this year, Boaka, who claimed that he had paved or made all the road pliable, taking chapter to go to his hometown in Lofa. There's a man who claimed that he had paved, he had made the roads pliable. He took helicopter. You don't see nothing wrong with that. You don't see that as a deception and hypocrisy.
It wasn't raining though.
What are you saying? If it was not raining, why did he take helicopter to go
It
Lofa?
wasn't raining. The roads were clear. So the helicopter or plane taking there. I don't know what it was about, but it wasn't because the road was bad.
My issue is not about rain. Are you bringing rainy argument here? My point is, if the road was pliable, why did he use helicopter to go? Why did he? If
He
the
did
road,
not do that because of the road. That's what I'm telling you.
so why did he do it?
It wasn't for the
Eric,
road. Eric, the
Eric.
road was good.
You
So
shouldn't
why
do it
did
like that. Let's continue back. You actually going back and forth like that.
The road, yeah, please mute. The road was good, Eric. That's
why
what I'm
did he
trying to
use
say.
helicopter?
The road was good, Eric. Everybody was running on that road. It was good.
Why did
That's
he
what I'm
use
telling
helicopter?
you.
A
You
president,
asked me, but it wasn't for the road. So let's move on.
but you can say the road was good and the president used
The
helicopter.
road was good because everybody was traveling on the road. That's what I'm telling you.
You in America, you say everybody was traveling on the road. When your
I
president
mean,
came travel
America,
on the
there
road,
are a lot of things you know about Liberia. Don't say not there. It happening. You know the country falling down. You know everything. The sky
but
is falling. Are you there?
I mean, what? So
Let's
what
move on.
you want to pick up from what you're saying? The road was good, but the president can't travel on it. But the ordinary citizen must travel on it.
I never said the president can't travel
You
on it. I said I
helicopter,
don't know what that plane shadow was about, but it wasn't because the road were bad. That's what I'm saying.
but you cannot argue that. It is the president that should lead by example. That's why you're a president. If you claim that the road was good, you use your vehicle.
So
That's why.
Eric, since
No,
the president got there, is the only one time he been on that road, which was in plane. He hasn't traveled on that road before to go anywhere in the continent. It wasn't only that one time, and it was in plane.
I mean, the
No, I
president
need
went
you to answer because you're making it look like the road is so bad, the president can't travel. He only used his plane to go there. And that was that only one time. And President Barack been traveling on that road to go Lofa, Nima, and everywhere else. So that's what I'm asking you. Was there the only time that he ever went in the counties or in those places? That one time when he used the plane. Say you trying to something to the road because the road was bad. Was it that only one time, Eric? So let us know why you
and
had that.
since Boaka became president, the only one time he went Lofa, he used helicopter to go and come. And there's a man who you claim that say he made all the road pliable. George Weah has never used helicopter when he was president or during his 6 years to go to any of the counties. He drove. I
No,
was
prove it,
with
no, you will not come back on the show.
Mr.
No, when you
I
prove it,
challenge
you will not come back on the show.
yes.
See why I can meet you?
I challenge you. No, let him prove it. If you prove it, I'll ban myself from coming on the show. Okay, I mean, you mute him, but let me continue with what I want to, in addition to what I want to say here. I hear you arguing that the President Boaka suspend people, he fire people that are fighting corruption. That's not fighting corruption. That's not fighting corruption. That you don't fight corruption by firing people and suspending people. You fight corruption by submitting them to the LACC, to the Ministry of Justice for prosecution. That's how you fight corruption. not to cover the tracks. Since Bwaka been president, almost 2 years, nearly 2 years, name me any 2 individuals from Bwaka government that is in court for corruption. Zero. We all should be ashamed of this. Then you come and say, oh, the president suspended.
You know, when you know, I know. But finish.
Okay, name me 2. I
No,
pause my
finish.
time.
You one back and forth. Finish. Your time almost finished. Go ahead. Other people
No
gotta
problem.
talk.
Yeah, you can finish my time now. None, not one in court for corruption under Joe Bwaka. All he does is, in the name of when you're not from Lofa, then he suspend you. The one that are from Lofa, he protects them. What kind of hypocrisy is that? And you know, and I like the way Emmanuel lay it up. It's just that Emmanuel, it was under the George Weah government, not the GAC has the prosecutorial power. GAC does not have that. It is the LACC, Liberal Anti-Corruption Commission. They are the one who have that quasi-prosecutorial power to prosecute people for corruption. And it was under George Weah government. The National Housing Authority heads, including the deputy, Duanan Sion, was sent to court under George Weah government. In fact, George Weah is missing for corruption. He was sent to court, including all of his deputy, including the lady that was in George Weah office as the project coordinator, Mamaka. So her name is also Mamaka, the other woman that you referenced just now. She was also sent to court for corruption, for soliciting bribe from investor. Today, you have the ambassador to Japan, to Italy, George Solo, caught on tape soliciting bribe, extorting from investor. He's free. Nothing happens to him. He's still in Italy representing our country. The U.S. State Department report on climate change issued a damaging report. And you want reference George Weah government? When you want on the mantra of rescue, what are you doing to our country?
Thank you. The country has already been rescued, by the way. But go ahead. He like what Emmanuel said about the George Weah part. He don't like it.
Yeah, good.
People that
Think,
mention me by you.
What?
I didn't say.
I said I've been mentioned. I said I've been mentioned by my fellow panelists, and I'm not given a chance to respond yet. That's what I said.
My man.
That's not how it works when you mention
My man,
it.
yeah.
When you talk on, you'll come back.
Anyway, Brother David will make a very salient point. Because you see, you have to be careful how you set your standard. Because there are certain standards, when you set it, it will be hard for you to live by that standard. When one senator, let's say one person or senator, whoever that person may be, because that person say there's corruption, the corruption is worse, then you want to run without saying because the person is a senator. If that's it, by that standard, if another senator come up to say, look, the economy has improved, things are better, Bwaka is fighting corruption, are you going to live by that standard? I think that's just the point Mr. David was trying to point. I don't know why he brought the loan issue in, but that was just the point he was trying to make. Because don't set a standard that you'll not be able to live by that standard. You know, look, for you to say because Mamaka just came up with say, you know, that whole stuff was just a politic. So say even let's say Mamaka even say okay, the study will cost 200 million. Should Mamaka be investigated just by assuming or presuming that the thing will be 200 million? Really? Are you really serious? He should be investigated for that. Really? But anyway, look, Eric said I lied. It's the corruption. I mean, that's exactly what he used. You lied. The corruption has not improved. Except you're not comparing this report to that of the Joe Weah report. But if you're comparing it, corruption has improved under President Bwaka. Look, this whole comparison thing, in 2 years' time, we're not the same Josh Weah, the same international committee.
Not say it. Face the fact. You lied.
Mama, you brother, boss man.
You lied. Face the fact.
Babe,
No
no,
way you
report. I have report. You start what? Morris, you talk. You didn't interrupt you. Don't do that.
Bossman, you call me liar. Oh, I didn't say anything. You talk, you call me liar. You say I'm lying. I didn't say anything. So
Brother Morris, say fight against corruption has improved. Don't say corruption has improved. Yeah, I think you're saying it the wrong way. So you're correct, sir. Don't say corruption has improved. Honor Joseph Boakai. Say fight against corruption has improved. At least that way. But you say it's improving. Corruption is increasing. Honor Joseph Boakai. I don't think that's what you meant. So I don't want you to make that part clear because people listening to you.
You finished?
Yeah, I'm just suggesting to you, brother. Yeah, I'm finished.
All right. I don't even know why Amy allow you to interrupt Imam. Look, if I say corruption, if I said corruption has improved, you understand that corruption has increased, that's fine. You can understand it that way. Right? I don't even know why you took my time. We're not the same judge. We're under President Weah. The donor, the international committee said President Weah stealing his money. On the same Weah, we're not the same Weah. That was the exact word the people use. Stop stealing our money from in our account. And what did President Weah government responded? Dig hole, cover hole. We'll take it back, but we'll put it back there. You can't say that you want to compare the fight against corruption and that of fight against corruption under Weah. You want to make that comparison? Well, on the same, at the end of the day, the same Weah officials were sanctioned by the same U.S. government. And some of those corruption were based, some of those sanctions were based on corruption. You want to make comparison? That's what I say. The only way you can say I'm lying if you're not comparing the fight against corruption under Boakai to that of the fight against corruption under Weah. If you're making a comparison, then you cannot call me a liar. Just as simple as that. So just to close out, I don't take more time because when I'm talking, Amy don't ask me questions, so I don't have enough time. He asked everybody a question, but probably she ain't got a question for me, so that's all right.
What you want from me? You said I didn't ask you a question.
No, trust me, I'm fine.
If I have question,
love, so should I ask you a question?
Yeah, nobody question. The question can give you more time. So we ask question, I can get more time, but she can ask me question, so I can get more time.
But you both can be wearing black.
Yeah, I can't be.
You both can be wearing black. Then you spell that.
It's not it's just happened, people.
Well, if you observe these days, you can ask Ture question because Ture can be dealing with the government. Well,
She can ask me questions, so she can increase my time. No problem.
To ask you question.
Okay.
You guys remember beating the syndrome?
Okay, then. So ask you question.
What kind of drug shame was that beating?
Saying I put to ask you question when you're talking, then she will let her ask you.
You're beating the syndrome. You guys.
Okay, so me, can I come in now?
No, I think I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. You know, like I always said, I don't want the thing to be a Weah and Boakai thing. The only thing the only reason I call Weah anything here because of the corruption. I said, for me, I keep saying nothing has changed. Anything that has to do with the president acting, if it show different face, I will commend it. Corruption, the fight against corruption has improved under the President Boakai regime because of the new system they have that is now waiting for the president. It's acting, independently. So yes, there's no way you can challenge that. Even if nobody reported it, I can see it for myself that fight against corruption will improve. Because people are being shamed, people are being named. The number of people that are being booked under this administration in less than 2 years, it surpassed all the other years since the end of the war. Because the organization that is responsible for that is functioning independently.
Somebody complain about Morris going in and out. Mr. David too going to?
Probably the president and Jeremy talking about they don't want me to go out.
Yeah, they keep going.
So let me respond to Mr. David. He talked about rape on President Weah and nothing happened. But guess what? That very person who was accused, the man was appointed by Joseph Boakai. 2 of them. One of them is an ambassador Hey, no, I'm on the phone. One of them is an ambassador currently in America.
Yeah.
Another person is a passport director currently in Monrovia.
Yeah.
So when I say nothing has changed, at least you try to validate it because those who were accused, we are who you name, they currently working, they were appointed by the St. Joseph Worker. So indeed, nothing has changed.
He's the ambassador right now.
Dr. Conte. Yes. And the other woman, I'm just forgetting your name.
But I thought you just said corruption is the fight against corruption is improving. How can you just say nothing has changed?
Listen, I gave reason why I said nothing has changed. I said fight
He's
against
talking about
corruption has
rape.
improved.
He's talking about rape, not corruption. Rape.
No, even fight against corruption, when I say it's improved, doesn't mean things have changed. And the reason I said things hasn't changed, today people are being booked, but how many people are going to jail? So we have not arrived at that point yet. The same people were accused on we are, and nobody went to jail. Nobody were punished to say, what we're seizing your property. As of today, the horse here, we take the horse to pay back what you took from the country. We not reached to that point yet. It has not changed yet. We're still talking it. It has not changed yet. I'm not saying the fight is not there. The fight is there. But let's say, for instance, on the show here, we're all using harsh words, but we are not starting insulting each other. It's the same confrontation. All we start insulting each other, but we are not descending into fighting.
No, this is not.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm just using this for one thing. Maybe we're using harsh words against each other, but we are not descending into fighting. It's the same misunderstanding. But until you arrive at a certain point, you can't give it a name. Fight against corruption exists. It has been on all the other governments, but the play we're supposed to get to stop people from doing it, we haven't gotten there yet. Because if you will suspend me for stealing, I will steal. You suspend me, I run away, I go back to America and go sit down. So it still didn't make a difference. It happened on the article Judy Bryan. It happened on President Sally. It happened on President Weah. It's happening on President Bouakai. Now, I don't like to continue to dwell on these things. When I say nothing has changed, you think about roads. We've been having the road long before the war. We'll have the road after. We don't have paved roads yet. We still have the muddy roads. So it's still not changed yet. The rainfall, you use more money to maintain those roads. Because if you have one machine that you're using to clean Grand Juliet Road, when rain start falling, you start using about 12, 15 machines. That money using. So we have not reached to the point where we relax that I will move from here and go to Grand Juliet anytime without maintaining the road. So, my people, we can do better. Until we get to the point to understand that this is what we want. And not looking for this person who don't want to be in power. Today, they say election, people will vote against.
In your opinion, who was going to be the best person to put there?
No.
You said none of them. You said none of them were something. So who?
Yes.
You said no. When you said these two people are not it,
yes.
you have in your mind who it is. So we want to know. Then you telling us no.
When I said it, when I said it, it was the runner-up. There were no two of them in the race. So I said, these two people. If any of them win,
forget about the runner-up, Mr. Emmanuel.
Yes.
Who did you think was supposed to be the best for all you?
No, I don't think of anyone when I said it. And the reason I'm saying it now, listen, says Amy, if you know what you want, then you know how to look for it. In Liberia, we go beyond people who think they can win because we don't want the person to be there. So that, for instance, I want Weah to be president. And Bouakai has the ability to win Weah, I vote for Bouakai. Whether he has the ability to lead the country, then I'm not concerned. So today we have election today. People vote for Weah because they feel Weah is able to win Joseph Bouakai. Or people vote for Joseph Bouakai because they don't want Joe Weah to be president. So when we reach the point where we say, because we want the person to be president, because we want the person to be president, then we are not putting the country in the right position. So nothing has changed. We should know what we want, and not because we don't want this person. So even the person who going against the president, if able to do it, we should just vote for them because we don't want that person. Nothing has changed.
Okay. Well, you're just giving your opinion about nothing has changed, and you're making it a recitation, but that is not the truth that you're saying. Because if you're sitting here and telling us that people getting stuck in mud, people goose getting going bad, while they stuck 1 month, 2 months on road, and when they're using a couple of hours now to go and come, and you calling that nothing have changed, go to your country of Grand Jesus and go tell the people that are rejoicing about road and tell them because it's not quota yet, so nothing have changed. Go tell people no, don't interrupt me.
I went to Grand Jesus in July and August of 2023.
You had your time now.
I left from Monrovia the same day and got to the same day in August 2023. It's still happening today.
Right, my head.
Nothing
Let
has
me.
changed.
I'm not done now. You already not said that when nothing had changed, so we will not hear it. But I'm telling you now to go there right now and go tell the people there who are rejoicing about road and how long they take you on the road right now. They wait right now to get to Grand Jesus that nothing has changed because it's not quota yet. Go tell them that. Go tell people in like brother. Even though the prices is still high, but at least they got it a little stable. Electricity. Go tell them nothing have changed. Go tell people that they're giving helping with little part done here and there to go for farming and stuff. Go tell them nothing have changed. I don't know the way you left Liberia. You know how Liberia, you know where Liberia started from. Under this government, and you're expecting this massive change in less than 2 years. And coming here telling, oh, nothing have changed. Nothing have changed. Nothing, even the low mark that they're making. Now, nobody's saying that's where we wanted to be. We are all happy. Everything is all bread and butter now. But you're being dishonest if you just sit here and say nothing have changed, because that is not the truth.
Okay, Amy, let me tell you what the truth is.
Let's not do that. You will have your time. You already had your time. Let me have my time. So when we come here and tell you the little things that are going on here and there, and we say nothing have changed when little schools and stuff being built around the country, when the roads are being electricity counters it has never been before. The roads are being pliable for people to send their own or doing a rainy season. And we're coming here telling people that, and when they couldn't do that, and we telling people that nothing has changed. I mean, and you're telling people that, and I asked you a question. So who do you think was it? Because you said back then it wasn't George Weah, it wasn't President Boycott. So who is it? You can't tell us. So you want for the people to just be what? Left in the loop like that? You don't want none of these people, which I agree with you, not George Weah, but who? You don't want to tell us who. But you're telling us, the only thing here is nothing have changed. When there is something changing in the country, something have changed in the country. But in your opinion, which is you are entitled to it, that's fine. But to make that a factual statement, that no, this is where everybody will go, will disagree with you. Anybody can say whatever they want to say. But is that a fact? People who live there, people who are living there, people who have the testimony every day, they will tell you, no, you're not telling the truth. In every country, and I'm not saying everybody will say the good thing. Some people will say bad, some people will say good. And some people are being honest, and some people are doing it because of political reasons. So, I mean, we just have to look at the facts, the little things that we're seeing happening there. Now, we didn't tell you that it was happening is out of mass skills, and this is where it's supposed to be, and we are happy. Our country told them, no, absolutely not. There's chance for more improvement that we expect for the government to do, and they have time to turn it around. So until we can see that happen, the little things they're done, we'll call it out, and the bad ones they're doing, we'll also call it out. But to say nothing, absolutely nothing have changed at all, that is, I don't know. That's not true. But Mr. Davis, you just sent me pictures. I need videos. But thank you. Guys, let's just go around. I wanted to bring in this one thing here and what people are saying about.
No, but Amy, I sent a report to you to share with Brother Emmanuel.
I did.
I got it.
Okay,
So,
thank you, bro.
if can you give me a second to respond to you, Amy, please?
No,
You have a minute.
we gotta move on to the other something. What can I respond? You want to respond again? You're not talking.
You misquoted me. You misquoted me.
People everybody misquoting you. You have to know. But let's move on. We can do it in your closing when we come back. So that's something I know we turn fast spent, so let's just go 1 minute over this and something. I know people there's other story we can't get there. But I want to also talk about President Weah, right? I know a lot of people online saying something that I disagree with. Maybe I could be wrong. They're saying something that I'm not saying, but I look at it as, and I think people should something that is about his health and his weight, that everybody keeps talking about. What the pictures are high? saying that he's sick, he this, he's like this, he's like that. And I come from a different angle on that. For me, people can lose weight. President Weah was big. He had a big tummy everywhere and something. That is, recipe for diseases, for sicknesses and stuff. If he went ahead and lose some weight, I mean, why is it a big deal? Why are people seeing it as he dying or he, God forbid, or something wrong with him or something like that? So sometimes when I also touch on before something, Mr. David, let me a fire burning. You still me on that. What you gotta say about President Weah with that is being something around on the internet, or assuming that he's sick and all of these things. Oh, you mean
You muted me. They say, "Oh, you muted."
Okay, go ahead.
And when it comes to people health, there's not some discussion I can take part in. I don't like to talk about people health because everybody on the planet is sick. It all depends on how your own sickness will come all one day. So nobody know when your own sickness.
I'm talking about him losing weight and people.
That I view, that I point of view, but I don't care how we are lose weight, not lose weight. I'm a business like health condition. I'm a condition. I only care when they say the person is sick, he's in the hospital. When the person isn't working, he's okay. So I don't talk about people health. Because myself I say they did my own kind of you will not know. They say because they're in the hospital, how you know? Anybody who knows sick can come out, everybody's sick.
No, but I think Mr. Jerry, President Weah, I don't think President Weah is sick. That's my opinion, right?
I don't care about the people that say President Weah sick. I don't care.
Nah, I don't think he's sick, but his pictures being paraded around because he lost weight and people think is that something wrong with him and something like so. That's why I was actually. I'm not saying he's sick, and you should talk about his sickness. That's not what I was saying. But go ahead, Eric.
It means that Liberia people, they will say anything they want to say.
So, let me say it, and we should be honest with the conversation. Unity Party people, we have to be specific. So we can be saying Liberian people, Unity Party people, to be
They are
specific.
Liberians.
No, that's what I'm saying. You got to be specific.
They're not funny.
She's correct, a Liberian.
No, but you got to put it in context.
Yeah, my people.
You want to point finger and accuse people.
You go ahead and put it in context.
Put it in context.
Yeah, you put in your preferred context.
I know that people do that. I don't know what Unity Party people or whoever people doing it. I know that people doing it.
And the irony of it is that Unity Party people elected a man who is crippled as president of Liberia. In fact, he could not campaign effectively. If not for Prince Johnson, he would not have been president of Liberia. Many of the countries, in fact, he never went to any of the countries in the Southeast. This man was bedridden. He came to America here for the UNGA that lasted for a week. He spent 23 days. Yeah, on intensive medical care. Did not offer for that. Yeah, he did. He spent 23 days here in America for something that should have lasted for 3 days.
So that means he was on intensive care?
What was he doing here?
Oh, no, you telling me you got his medical record. I don't know.
The man himself told you that he's using a pacemaker. He came to America. Yeah, a pacemaker on his heart.
Go ahead.
Pardon?
You said his self told me?
No, I said his self told us.
That's what he told you.
Nah, he didn't tell us that.
Hey man, the man went to Sky Radio. Emmanuel, am I lying? Didn't he go to Tima Jalata radio station on Sky and say he's using pacemaker?
I can't speak to that because I think that's something that is you can't help Liberia. Let's talk about what can help Liberia.
No, let's first establish the fact. Didn't he say that? Let's establish it.
I never heard him talk about health.
I never heard it either, but go ahead.
No, he did. Emmanuel, you can take my time. Didn't he say that on Tima Jalata radio station when he was?
What does that have to do with people assuming that President Weah losing weight?
No, if it doesn't have to do anything, they don't say.
What makes you different from the people right now from the right you're going?
Which way am I going?
They want you on a spree right now on people that who are talking nonsense. You left them and you go on President Boaga who has nothing to do with this. You're on a whole spree. So that's why I say if you think that's a bad, what makes you different from because you painting it as United Party people? What makes you different now for the
No,
United Party people?
I'm saying to you, this is a president who on inauguration day could not end his inaugural speech. He collapsed on the stage.
He never collapsed.
He did.
No, he didn't.
He never ended his speech.
Yeah, but he did not collapse.
So what happened?
He had a what do they call it thing?
It was
kind of no Daisy with a huge stroke, but he never fell off.
It was
never
due
collapsed.
to excessive heat.
Heat exhaustion.
He did not collapse, bro. Stop.
What is that?
Is different from
I was in Liberia, my man.
Daisy for somebody and they setting that down. So it's a different thing.
What collapse?
That's not
What is collapse? What is collapse?
Look at somebody
When he fell on the ground.
Collapse mean
People died. I seen that collapse.
collapse mean you gotta fall on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Collapse
I
means
agree on the thing too.
He had a heat exhaustion.
What's the meaning of collapsing?
He didn't collapse. He had a heat
The
exhaustion.
man, a president elect giving his inaugural address could
What's the
not
meaning of collapse?
What do you mean collapse? Collapse means fall down.
who to say collapse mean for that? The man
What
collapsed
does it
on
mean?
the end of his speech. He could not continue. He collapsed.
No, he couldn't continue his speech because he had a
But he
heat
collapsed.
exhaustion.
He could until they have to take him from the stage. He collapsed. You didn't see the clip?
What does that have to do with people? Somebody, President Weah, and what does that? What? How are
I
you
don't have
any
to tell
different?
what collapse
What
means.
makes you any better than
What
those people right here?
what it means is that the Unity Party folks that are concerned about a 59 years old losing weight should be more concerned about the national hoard of shame that we have as a president who could not.
Eric, you say collapse
My
don't
man,
mean
please
falling
allow me
down.
to my statement,
No,
man.
you have to tell her what collapse means.
No, but the fact that you don't even know what is collapse,
You
you
have to
got to
tell
fall
her
on the
collapse
ground.
means because
Who
we
said the
tell
collapse
you
you
that
gotta fall on
collapse
the
means
ground?
falling to the ground.
That why you learn in school?
Exactly,
Collapse means
that's
you gotta fall
exactly
on the
what it
ground.
is. You tell me otherwise.
But I've already told you.
What does it mean for someone to collapse?
We are
What does it mean for someone to collapse?
To where they got a party just collapse and a real collapse.
No.
So
Since Amy, let's organize the show and forget about this petty running up and down. Let me and the other people come in.
No, it's not. It don't act like people stupid here. Don't do that. What collapse
But
mean?
why you showing to the
What does it
world?
mean for someone to collapse?
Your level still collapse means you gotta fall on the ground. Definition of collapse.
Come on, man.
Everybody know he wrong about that. Nobody
No,
collapse
don't
yet.
everybody know. Say you know.
Everybody knows.
You and Tule know.
I said everybody.
Collapse is not limited to you falling on the ground. The fact that a president stood up to read his inaugural address and suffer from quote unquote heat stroke, to the point that he was rescued by his EPS officer, that is collapse. He collapsed on the stage. If you don't know, he did.
Okay,
So,
thank you.
except you want to limit the word to collapse, it means you got to fall on the ground. Then mean you don't understand context clue and you don't understand the different definition of words. Words are not limited to a specific definition that you want to restrict it to. So you got to understand my point. So that's
Thank
all.
you, Eric.
No, but you can be intruding my time now. As soon as I thought you say thank you, Eric.
No. Nobody intruding your time.
You did.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
You see, you call it off.
You refuse to talk about it. You run on President Waga renting on him. You finish everything. Then you said,
Why refuse to talk on? I talking. You asking me question. I talk. Then you say something.
"Oh, you want question now too?" Everybody want to tell what they want question. They want question. You better stay there. Let me ask you a question if I have to. Go ahead.
Question, but if when you ask me a question and I try to explain and say my time finish, then you rob me of my
No,
talking
I
point.
did not ask you a question right now. You went and talk.
Thank you, sis. Amy, thank to everybody on the show. Let us consider that when we are here, people are listening to us. If we have a topic, let's deal with the topic. The report came in, and the report showed that nothing significant has changed in Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
That is the fact. Even if we say, hey, you don't believe us, we will read the report.
No, I believe your report. I just don't believe what you said. Nothing has changed. The post said nothing significant. There's some changes, but it's not on inside error. So that's not what you said. You said nothing has changed. I
Yes.
didn't believe you, but I believe what the
Okay.
report says.
And this is what I said, nothing has changed. President Trump of the United States has stayed less than a year. The change he introduced is being fair across the country. When he became president, with the stroke of the pen, we started to feel the change. He not doing the same thing that Joe Biden did, and the country has changed. Roads were being built. Since Taylor days to Ellen Day to Weir Day, the same machines have been passing around. It's the same thing. It has not changed. Since Ellen Day to Weir Day, the same human rights report have been coming on Labrador. It's the same today. Nothing has changed. The same report on investment climate is the same. It has not changed. Human trafficking is the same. In fact, as we speak today, they even closed down our post office because of the same things going up and down. We are still in that category. We need to get out of that category, and we see system that will be interesting. I want us to come on the show and start discussing. Oh, the legislature passed the bill today that anybody can apply and get scholarship. Oh, the president introduced a bill to the legislature today that any young person in high school can, by the time they get out of high school, they be all good. They're introducing that never happened in the country. New thing, positive thing. And that's everything that. And like I said, until we know what we want, if tomorrow again we'll go or popularity contest, we don't go for the change Labrador one. So who has the weight to win that person will follow? And now who has the ability to change Liberia? And until I see that, nothing has changed. We come here, it happened CDC days. People were defending CDC here. Everything CDC, they were right. The same way today, everything Joseph Bola doing is right. People were hearing just we are 24 years until we got our power. Today happening. You thought they say we agree. And your power living in a different world. And we know the country change. I have my family in Liberia. I have my children. The school fee that I'm paying right now, I never paid it since I started sending children to school in Labrador. The school fees is on the increase every year. I paid $400 last year. This year I'm paying $900 in Liberia. So I mean, if I'm not in America, my daughter may not go to school, may not go to that kind of school. Why? Because nothing has changed. People, they are not going by the laws. They're doing their own thing. The board in Labrador that is responsible for education is not regulating. The thing that happened on Boaka, that happened on Sally, that happened on Weir, it's happening again, my people. The kind of change we're talking about that I want to see, I want us to come here. And yes, it's Amy saying, oh, wait a minute. What you hear about this? What you say about this thing? Our country is at this level because of the policy. Labrador is going to do this thing because of the policy. We get the second largest ship registry. How is it producing job for Labrador? How have we visited that concession to improve our job level in Liberia? We're not talking about it. All the little concessions that are in the country, how are we revisiting them to change them so that Liberia will benefit? We're not talking about it. It's really happening. My people, this is not about the little thing. I want us to grow. The same way in America it says, Amy, you must say, no matter how close we are,
want us to grow, but we are not realistic. We are not.
No matter how close we are, you can't call me. Listen, no matter how close we are, you're never coming to pay your No matter how close you must say, you're never coming to pay your medical bill. But in Labrador, we'll still going to pay medical bill. We want to reach to the point. We want to start introducing the thing. If it doesn't happen now, let us see the introduction. Let us see that this thing has been introduced and will be changed until those introductions start. Nothing has changed. Thank you.
So look, I'm for fair play. I'm for, keeping, the discussion within the confine of the topic. So let's talk about what is being purported on the social media regarding former President George Manneh Weah Look, if we live in a civilized society like we have been privileged to have, live here, we know very well there are certain things that you can't cross. It don't matter how confrontational it can get, but you can't cross the line of, talking about somebody's health, talking about somebody's family, their kids, and all that stuff. That is not the politics that any one of us should embrace. But since we're talking within the context of what is happening in Liberia, let's talk about this. Seditions. Were they not the one talking about the old man having battery? All of their, including their president. President John Mahama publicly discussed the former president, former vice president, current president now. He blamed by health. Talk about how ungrateful he was. Talking about how he flew him over and all that stuff. Bro, let me tell you, I will not talk about President John Mahama health, right?
Did he?
Because at the end of the day, I know better, right? These are HIPAA issues. You can do that. It is uncivilized for you to do that. For you to talk about someone's health. It is uncivilized. I mean, it's not supposed to happen. All right?
We talk about body health here. We talk about body health here. Don't you Western world? We talk about body health here. When Biden cannot get the words on the stage, we talk about health here in America. Like why he dropped out of the race. We talk about it here.
We talk about his health, but we're not.
We can talk about it.
We talk about his physical health.
But our spiritual
health. My man, you intruding. We talk about his physical health. We talk about is he fit to be president? We talk about is he fit to be president? Is he fit to be president? But we don't go in depth. Like the way we were in depth with the Bible. We talk about the man have bag hanging on him. We talk about the man have battery. We talk about the man have 6 months to live. And the architect beyond that, guess what happened? You guys... Yes.
Biden did not drop up because he was sick. He passed up because he was too old.
Okay,
he was the age.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that was the reason why Biden dropped out, but I'm talking about stuff that we talk about. We talk about he's obviously in GMB kids, they said the man had battery. We talk about the man got 6 months to live.
He said himself have his maker. You gotta stop.
Eric, you're disturbing the show.
Nobody knew.
The facts.
I didn't ask you for your facts.
No, but you took my time, so I got it ready.
Facts, bro. I only asked you to tell us what's the definition of collapse.
Collapse means to pass out.
That's the only thing I asked you about, bro.
Collapse means to pass out.
Okay, let's have his son.
Let somebody go on Google and define collapse for us. But look, at the end of the day, you and I are not going to have that conversation here. But let me say this. Georgia right now, what Georgia is going through right now is a transformation. And I like it. I like the president new look. He's 59 years old. He transitioning. I was always troubled by President George Mahama. We are looking like that, especially from a context of a former athletes. Look at Zinedine Zidane. Look at contemporaries. Look at guys that play. Look at how the guys are taking care of themselves. Because once a former athlete, you should be able to condition yourself because that's all you do your entire time playing football or playing any professional sports. Conditioning should be something like nobody should teach you how to do that, right? Unlike other players like Ronaldo, the original Ronaldo of Brazil, everybody knows that is established. He really have some health issues. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know that to be President George Mahama. And the fact that he's slimming down, is good. It is a good thing. I don't know why would you criticize that? That is a good thing. I wish I would slim down like the way the president is right now. It's a good look on him. His stomach is, obviously, you know what I mean? That's how it's supposed to be. That is not a negative. We can't use that to play politics with that. That is just stupid. It is. People paying millions of dollars here to go to the bypass surgery and stuff like that to look good like that. And all I see President John Mahama doing, at least from videos now that I've seen the president doing, maybe dancing a lot and in a gym. I mean, that is a good thing. That definitely should be something like people should look at it and say, look, if the president can slim down like this, let me too go ahead and try to slim down like that, right? So let's try now to make politics of that. But when we talk about people that really make this have issue to be a component of their campaign, that was the CDC. Matter of fact, to tell you how deeply submerged they were with that whole situation, they brought in a man that even brought the public health, record public, Aaron Costa. You know what I mean? They brought Aaron Costa. Aaron Costa was the one running with that. So they were comfortable bringing someone feel like that on their campaign, where he was telling people that the president only have 6 months to live, as if to say he was God. You know what I mean? But it is. You guys embrace him. Eric, you know very well you guys embrace him. You are probably,
Where is he today? Where is he today? Is he now on?
From looking at you, I can just tell you're one of the guys that already ran with that whole nonsense of.
Maybe ask my brother, where is Pastor today?
Having 6 months to live, and someone jump put out. So someone jump put out running away. You know where some of the young people are right now?
Sisby.
Dead and gone.
But listen, guys, like you said, Ray, CDC has started. I mean, when you give the history, they make it look like you hit them, and this is the reason why some of us can see us aligning with a party like that. They started all of these, something even insulting, like really being disrespectful and denigrating in politics. They started this. And now people think it's the normal thing to be doing when they disagree with people, to be insulting them and be something. Going ahead, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, this woman could have been someone's grandmother, someone's mother. There's one that sits on the spoon talk now, the channel he wanted to close down because I wasn't telling him that his Sony Wayne were looking good, right? He used to what? For what? Sex with female undies and what? Ketchup or whatever.
Holding our pool.
Referring to the
Don't say that.
be his mother,
Akaras
or his
never
grandmother.
Akaras never did.
One of the poll holder.
Akaras never did that. Amy, don't say that on the show.
I saw Ira holding the poll.
Something stopped. Something let me finish my own talking to. I beg you.
Yeah, no, but Amy, don't say that. Take that back.
So
Akaras never did that.
Doing that and referring to as if they're protesting against this woman who can be that mother, that grandmother, using the worst in it. If she want bitter Liberia and this, that, and he would do that and they would do that. And they even went ahead and all the same thing with the castrating with President Bwaka and all of it. And then these people, they said one thing about that. Damn God. They're ready to look at, like, I want to ask Eric about what this thing, and he just went straight up on President Bwaka as if he saw President Bwaka say anything about George Riaz's help. Like, what is that about? This is why, I mean, even the you can have a party that can be something, but with all of this, something, and there's nothing bad they can see happen. But let somebody else do something that even closer to that, then, oh my God, the whole country is falling down. Oh my God, this is happening. And it's making me sick to my stomach. And maybe because I'm not a politician, so because that's why it's anybody in politics that was supposed to happen or what, or something. But for you to sit there and be still to this day, praising everything, anything that something is bad, and I wanted to bring up the whole something, but maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. The headquarters thing.
Bring it. I got time.
Something? No, I don't have time. We gotta go. and yeah, for these guys to come out and be acting like they're so something when somebody insulting now, then they get upset or they're insulting with something like you started this thing. Then I don't know how people encourage that to be a normal thing into Liberia history, that young people that don't even something, they have no respect, nothing to the order. They're talking to other band. That's what the man said. They don't have no home training. That's what the president said the last time. Like, if they want to know, he hears some of these things, but he shake his head and probably like, I'm sorry that like those people have no home training to be talking to all that elders like that. Like, where is that day in Liberia anymore. Like we were like when you can't even, say something like stupid near an older person. So then you see those Zoko them passing around insulting older people, then because all in the name of politics. It's crazy. And then when they try to they try to play, there's something that they got people like that old man with what he called himself prophet sitting on or something insulting 24/7, and you have most of the people say his supporters are women and something. Wow, these things even normal, and it make I mean, it's disgusting. It's really like I get sick to my stomach when I hear people going on with stuff like that. You talking about pacemaker, like Suret said. Do you know how many people have talked about President Bouaga's health and he's still here? He not drink liquor, all about it. The thing collapsing, you're talking about a lot of people and a very young woman, God bless her soul, please be sure. She was there talking about his. We can't afford to have a state funeral with your elect President Bouaga. I mean, or the vice president is going to be a state funeral. He dying and something. What happened? She gone. President Bouaga, that been how many years ago? He's still here. I mean, so we need to. All people are not the only people that are dying these days.
Referring to yeah, or is just giving.
No, I'm talking about the late Mona Pena. God bless her soul. She said something like that. Of course, you were not hearing. She said it. And she's no longer here. And a lot of young people that were toying that casting.
Mona died 3 years to election. Mona was not in that election thing.
2017 election. So don't say something that I'm not playing politics or anything. I'm not a politician. I'm talking about 2017. I'm pretty sure a lot of people heard it. Okay. So in 2023 election, when the election kicked off, most of the people that were toying that casted it, most of them dead today. Because they were there having accident here and there and something. You don't play with that. That is not politics. People's lives, you don't play with people's lives and people's health. Because people don't buy those things in the store.
You have to condemn your people for playing with President. We are helping. You keep condemning citizens.
Eric, please don't disturb me. I said people who are using President Weah's something. I said it here. I told you that he's losing weight, and I think he's losing weight for himself, for him to be healthy and something. I don't see it, but the thing that he used to like dancing, he's not dancing. He's sitting short. He could be sick. Maybe they're right. I don't know, but I would not say because he lost weight. Me being in this country, I know people lose weight all the time because of some underlying health, and they don't want people to no pressure there and diabetes and stuff. That you don't want this something, and it's a good thing. You have to lose weight. If that's what's going on with him, I don't know. But people making that such a big deal on social media and something, that's what I'm saying. It's disgusting. They need to stop that. Then you telling me, I'm telling you the same place they came from, same way, and you just demonstrate that area right here. When I asked that question, you never even addressed that something. You went straight on President Bouaga. As if I told you, said President Bouaga said that, or President Bouaga said that. Okay, there's even the former vice president. Madam Taylor, during the election when she's doing the Capitol building there, the same thing she said about President Bouaga being old and he can't something he said this, he did that, he did that.
But even the current vice president said what? Campus. The current vice president.
As she is, she walking with King. We're walking.
Even the current vice president said the same thing about Bouaga.
Come on now.
Yeah, Jeremiah Kuhn, he said the Papa wearing Pampers. He said it. He said we're not going to support the Papa. Today he's the vice president of the Papa. Hey, I will send that video to you, Mama, so you can watch it.
Well, I'm not. So I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Because I'm telling you, you don't play with people's health.
No, I agree with you. I'm not giving additional information. That's all.
So I don't know why you're disturbing my.
Sorry, Mama. I agree with what you're saying.
I don't know why people talk about those things because you don't buy it in a store. It can come on you anytime. I don't care how young, how old you are. So I don't play with people's health or people or physical something to say, that's part of politics or something. If there's something that is so bad, like what's the guy name from Cameroon to Ray, that Pape that looking like he got Alzheimer's now and they're pushing him to run. You can you can say, okay, no, this man is not fit to be. So not that you sending him, but he's not there. And people are pushing because the ministers that are there, because they want to stay in power, they are pushing that. and I'm pretty sure they're going to rig that election. They had an election on Sunday. I don't know last Sunday.
And you can make the same argument for President Weah too, former President Weah.
Yeah, so I don't know if somebody gonna go they will break that election for him because they want him to stay there. So and I think it's sad that we need to stop that. The politics or no politics, people need to just have to have a boundaries. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. But Mr. So let's go ahead and start with our closing. Mr. David, let's start with you. Well, it might not be your turn. Let's start with him. Yeah, go ahead. What happened to your comment something, Mr. Davis? What is this? Go ahead, man. Do your closing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sis Amy. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Mr. Dure and Mr. David. Eric, I know you are firebrand, but let's keep it. Let's keep it conversational and not confrontational. When somebody talking, let the person talk at the end. You got a question, you ask them. If they don't want you to interrupt them, you but if you're talking across the dark, it can discourage other people listening to us and who don't like it. So let's just do it for those who following us. Your time can you talk, and since Amy, if the man talking, no matter how he hurt you, write your questions and let him in. Because when you start asking and he start answering you, then it will be like, and then you start talking, you start asking you to so I pick you. Let's keep it away from that. To be up to 1 in the morning, and people not listening to what you're talking about ourselves, will not realize anything. I just from my end. But I actually appreciate your patience. Since even with everything I will do, you still here every night. By this thing, so will be sleeping. To prepare for whatever you do tomorrow, but you still up here every time you keep the platform running. Thank you, Ture. Thank you for always being around. Sometimes, like before, when I was away for the past 3 months, I see you alone. Sometimes you alone will talk for up to an hour. You get tired, you run up.
Yeah, man, you know that.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you. You're mobile. I can see so now say me alone can't shoot. Y'all can't join me. You should be sending put text. Let me call the other person here. So you guys, thank you for keeping the platform up. The change we want, we can't get a change if we don't talk about it. We shouldn't fight about it. We shouldn't force about it. Let's talk about it. We will disagree to agree. And the only agreement that we all have here to be talking about is to have a better Liberia. A Liberia that a 40-year-old will stop calling himself youth. That even some 50-year-old or in youth or auxiliary in the country that we need to talk about a Liberia where somebody will be at the age of 25, they can start feeling that kind of responsibility. They don't want to be called you. In America, when a child reach 5 years, you call them baby, they say, I'm not baby. They may plow you. But in Liberia, somebody 50 years, you call them youth, they dancing, they call themselves youth. So let's talk about us who have a better Liberia, different Liberia, change Liberia. And still having the same thing over and over. So I really appreciate it. Let's continue to come every night. This is not about, it's not against President Weah, it's not against President Bouaga, it's not against President Salif. It's against the system. I'm sure we'll have a better system. Our leaders will be better people. Because one person cannot lead our country. But if you get a bad system, you get one good president, you get a bad system, the president will still be bad president because the system will fight against them. So that's what we're fighting for. Thank you for the night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Go ahead, Mr. Davis. Why are you muted?
Unmute yourself.
I don't think they're meeting you like no.
Say me, please unmute him.
Maybe there's.
Please unmute.
He did something to himself. I didn't do anything. If I meet him, you'll see it from out here.
But your camera off again. All right, go ahead. I think you're unmuted, man. Stay muted. But it's not even indicate that he's muted though.
Exactly. I didn't mute him. He did something there himself. Go ahead.
Maybe he got a call that muted his line. So you need to lock off and come back if he wants to continue.
Go ahead, Eric.
So let me say, the Unity Party folks should disengage on discussing the health issue of President Weah. You have a vice president who said President Bouaga was an equivalent to his father who was using Pampers. President Bouaga himself said that he was on a pacemaker. There was surgery here in the US on his heart, paid for by President Weah. We saw he collapsed at his inauguration. Collapse also means to pass out. So people need to get the dictionary and define words and stop looking at one definition of a word. It's very important. I agree with Brother Emmanuel that absolutely nothing has changed. And if there is anything to say it's changed, things have gone worse than where they were. We saw President using helicopter to go to his own hometown, full and full. In the past, President Weah was criticized for flying private jet. Bouaga is flying private jet every day. We have normalized that. Government officials are not only stealing, they are looting. None of them in jail. None of them are caught. None of them. If you're not from Lofa, the president will suspend you. The ones that are from Lofa or the ones that are related to him, he protects them. The only scientist recognized, certificated, that went to Liberia to help our health sector, he was dismissed and replaced by a niece of the president. Her father is being appointed by Joe Bouaga. He's a board director in Liberia. She herself today, she's acting as the head for Enfield. Nepotism is at its peak. Our president came to America for a program that should have lasted 3 days. He spent 23 days. No public outcry. The UNICEF issued a report that 40% of school-going children are out of school under a Joe Bouaga government. Under a Joe Bouaga government. Mr. David will come here and want to lecture us, say, auditor die, auditor do they want. He been in power. I trying to massage it, and that one I guess that the limitation, other one I guess that eligibility. If you were a grieving widow of any of the auditors, will you say that? For the last 3 years, you cry that Georgia government took those auditors. You've been in power. The missing boys from St. Moses, you've been in power. You cannot bring closure to those weeping family situations, and you want to play politics out of it. That's hypocrisy. We can't do that to our country. Our country, in the words of Donald Trump, our country is going to hell. This report from the U.S. State Department on the business climate is a report that investors will read, and they will not come to our country to invest. We should be concerned about it. If you like, you can go back to Georgia. We are 5,000 years ago. We're talking about now. One on the mantra of rescue. Who are you rescuing?
Thank you.
For the president to be doing face beat all around the place and flying private jet, writing his name on his clothes, something he could not afford before. That they changed that in Liberia there.
Thank you.
It's sickening. This is distressing.
Mr. David.
Yeah. I think when we're speaking, we should look in ourselves. That's why when you go to church, the pastor will say, look in yourself before you take communion. If brother even take communion, the communion will choking. Because he is keen on the mental of
really hard.
He keen on the mental of popo. What do you mean of popo? That's the mental he keen on. To take people from poor to better life. Did you do it?
Yeah, draft is the
Barry Allen. 15. Political division. Soccer fee.
Coastal Highway.
Coastal Highway. You go Ryan Chapel to go Maryland. I was showing you that Chapel picture. Georgia and drive all the Georgia on the campaigning. Your Speaker of the House passed through Ivory Coast to come campaign Maryland. You said that talk about no. Joey said never campaign with our chapel. He campaigned with chapel. I saw the chapel to Amy. Let Amy put it on.
Amy, please share that picture. When Joel
But it's
was
not
talking,
lie, it's true.
there's no way he camping with Chapel with Joel.
Joey campaigned with chapel with Peter only.
You are discussing when Ellen was president.
No, Eric, you're not do that.
No, Ellen was president.
When Ellen was president, that was
You're talking, they swallow that pills and listen
no,
to you.
share the picture. I beg you.
No, you don't do that, Eric. To put all jokes aside, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't
No, but we gotta correct. Some people just viewing.
So let finish. Oh, they can ask Amy for 30 seconds.
No, he's not. We
You can only ask for 30
all
seconds.
the lies you're talking here, nobody corrected you. We sat down here we swallow our better pill listening to you. You think that because you're talking any kind of truth?
Amy, you accusing me of telling lies?
Yes.
When did I say was wrong?
All right, hey, Amy, don't forget about the thing. Eric would like to control you into this conversation. Mr. Davis, go ahead, finish up.
Nobody can tell me, even the lie election between Joey and Joe Baca, that he never wrote chapel to go to the Eastern region. He wrote chapel. People were there in Maryland, whatsoever, putting something down, Joey have chapel coming. Even the election pass said Joey went Lufa County with chapel and all. The election my man, what I say here, not say here, I'm telling you the truth. And for you to come on this show, you live in America in a civilized society, talking about somebody help, the person live on peacemaker, the person live on this, that's not your business. You need to say, like, why you left from Liberia to come in a good society so you can be reformed. You don't talk about people help. You working in the human service. You talking about somebody help. They're looking at you, they're watching you. That's why you're going to talk about some people, you're taking care of them that help too tomorrow.
Come on, Mr. Davis.
So you got to be very careful when you're talking about people health. They say this guy talking about his personal health. Who you think he can talk about his personal health? You think he can talk about somebody else's health?
He's my president. I have the right to know about how healthy he is to run my country. That's the fact.
You go sit down in wheelbarrow today. You go sit down in wheelchair today. Joe Baca could still be walking. Just a second. You take that car off the road. You go, you come by a car collapse with another tractor trailer or something. You in wheelchair for the rest of your life. Any second it can happen to anybody. So when it comes to health issue, I don't talk to people about health because everybody not well. That's what I told you. But you don't know when your own time will come. So don't forget about people's health. Me, I don't discuss people's health. But I'll come to let me just close on the yellow machine issue. People blame Mamaka ability that the yellow machine was $18 million. And you look on the website, even in America, the way you buy your own Toyota truck, then I have to pay for my own Toyota truck. The Toyota truck made for Africa is cheaper than the Toyota truck made for America. So when it comes to yellow machine, it gets prices, it gets varieties. If the woman say her bill, you just say, nah. When you send candle bag again late, you send it Liberia, you want me your own technical USA come from America. Why the people saying they want saying Liberia? The people will not condemn you because of how you wanted to sell your own. So things prices can change. Even though a price was escalated, if from her people then that work along with her, they get all the information. You get put an officer that work with you, sometimes they can give you information. But prices of things can change depending on the location, depending on the equipment, depending on the use of that equipment. So when you tell them Liberia is a virgin land, all the roads are virgin, the equipment they're going to give you, the price is going to be expensive as compared to the price they're going to give you. They say you already get put out on the road, get to go side the road, and whatsoever that equipment will not be strong as compared to equipment they're going to give you that's going to go for virgin land. Virgin equipment is different from unvirgin equipment. So thank you people very much.
Thank you. Morris?
Yeah, I gotta step out abruptly. I got some anyway, that's profit. But yeah, I mean it's a good thing that we all come here to talk every night. Like the brother was saying, I think we all love the country. It's just that the way we express that love is kind of different, yeah, but I think we all mean well for the country. Whether that mean well has any trigger effect on the country, that is another conversation. But I think Mr. David point is very silly point. Because look, for you to have for you to even have an argument, you must have a sustainable evidence to make an argument. If you don't have a sustainable argument evidence, you cannot make an argument. For us to say Bouaka Faye or Bouaka na Faye, nothing has changed, it means there's some sustainable evidence that will compare. So when people say don't talk about we are, why you don't want to talk about we are? The we are and the CDC, that is a sustainable evidence to make a case as to whether Bouaka Faye or not, or whether things has improved or not. We're just talking about the report. What are we comparing the report to? We are comparing the report to the past report. We're not just speaking, or else we'll just be speaking vacuum. There must be something for us to compare to. And like I said, we agree to some extent that a lot of things has not been changed according to the report. But in the very same report, they say corruption has been improved. And the brother Joe Boy said, you lie. That's exactly what he used. Because if you move from 145 to 135, that is change. That is improvement. Even if you move from 140, even if you move from 145 to 144, that is improvement. Except you're looking at something different. But if you're looking at that report, from the compare it to the past, the fight against corruption is improvement. We don't just talk because we want to talk. That's why I don't just go against people. I'm trying to say something. It has nothing to do with somebody or individual. Whether I sit on the platform or not, when 2029 come, who's supposed to win will win. So I'm not here to fight for any 2029 or any political party. But for you to make a comparison, you must have something. George, we are CDC. We all know what we are did, and we all know what CDC did. Bouaka is doing. Bouaka got 4 more years. That's the advantage Bouaka get to make it better or more better. I give it back to you. Thank you.
Right.
You know, when people often say what's wrong with us, and the overwhelming response to be us. What's wrong with us is us. Because like I always say, nobody have monopoly over intellectualism. And nobody gonna come here to try to monopolize that. Right? When you talk about making a comparison between President Weah and President Bouaka, when it comes to wasteful spending, I mean, come on, bro. Like, look at CDC, right? Corruption on steroid. That's what we saw.
Industrial skills.
Corruption on steroid. Don't take my word for it. Prof. Lumumba of Kenya. The man said he have seen corruption, but when he came to Liberia, he saw corruption like he have never seen before. I mean, and under whose regime was that? Former President George Manuel Weah. Under whose regime? The party chairman. When he came out, every time they go on these international travels, that the president claims everything. You know what I mean? That those donations or those financial support were given on his behalf. You know what I'm saying? That's coming from your party chairman, Moba Molu, former party chairman, Moba Molu. I mean, if that is not a brilliant insider that one can actually take their words, then who else it is? Right? He got caught his pants down. Then he tried to, go by saying it was a liquor talk. But liquor talk, you know what the people say, Amy? I don't drink. I don't know how liquor tastes like. But a lot of times people say people are their very best in terms of being honest when they are drunk. You know what I mean? Like, that's not me saying it, but that's what it's been out there. That's a war in the street. That when somebody is drunk, whatever that come out of their mouth, 99% of the time, he's telling the truth. All right. So he can come with the liquor talk all he wants. But this is the thing. One government is trying their best in a very convoluted setting. And meanwhile, the other government just wanted to just be in a space. You know? I mean, obviously things are going to be bad on the President George Manuel Weah. And that's why, I mean, when you say that I was trying to make an excuse for President George Manuel Weah incompetence, right? I was not trying to make excuse to say, oh, because we got a whole Unity Party out of considerable, amount. That does not in any way mean exonerating the CDC-led government from all of their, abuses, financial abuses. I'm not exonerating them, but I still stand to whom much is given, much is required. If you tell me that you have experience and knowing that President George Manuel Weah came from a total different industry and coming to politics, and people he brought around him, much of whom have not served in government ever before, you can't hold those two people at the same face value, Amy. That's all I was trying to say.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? How are you going to make Mele or Jefferson Koji sitting mayor? The mayor who have not, on record, having held any professional or office position ever. Then you make the mayor your city mayor of the most consequential, populated city. You know what I mean? Then you surprised if that person failed? Of course not. Look, you can't give somebody opportunity to do a job, knowing very well that person's resume does not commensurate with the level of or task you are pushing for that person to accomplish. Then you surprised if that person failed? No, I'm not. I'm not going to be surprised that CDC failed because they were not up to task. That's what I'm saying. And that's not exonerating them for the corruption. But I'm just saying, if I didn't have no expectation for them delivering, I will not be shocked and surprised that they failed to deliver. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. So, thank you everyone for coming. Yeah. The traffic that people got sedition or reaction they had, like it's so overwhelming. Like we can't even. I know people can say dog like their face, but no, this one it has to be chicken like your face, right? Everyone was sit here and tell us that he calling me out.
People say cat. Nobody say dog like say they say cat like your face.
He's calling me out because he's talking about it. If you're saying that auditors got killed in the past administration, how come they are not nobody in jail for them yet? Because I said that there is no statute of limitation on murder cases, and if the government have so many things to do right now, they not campaign. So the moment that's the first thing will leave everything else. When every time they sitting here crying for bread and butter issue, even though there are a lot of things that is being done for bread and butter issue, and they're leaving it, they are not saying that. But he asking that the first thing should be bringing it something. He's telling me, asking me if I was widow of one of those something. So now you agree with me that those people got murdered, because if you telling me that the widow want justice, then you are telling me you believe in President White Guy bringing justice to those people, and we all want it to happen. Okay, we all want it to happen, but in that same token, we will not say, oh, let go of things that have 2 years or 3 years to expire, and go after things that have no statute of limitation at all. No. When you don't have the resources, you don't have something to do everything at once, because some of this system, everything was going to be done as one, at once, right? But we don't have that in Liberia, so that's why they go on the pace that they're going. And then you're talking about children not in school, children between classrooms. I would, because it's late, so we will have that. I'll bring that report tomorrow of what government had done with the children in the streets. We will talk about it tomorrow. But since it's too late, so then we can compare to that of what we saw before the election. Then Eric can come in now and tell us that those men, people that are in the street, so he can tell us. Eric come in here telling us, President Boakai not fighting corruption. He want to go after people that are not related to him, people who are not from Lofa. So I don't know what he would say about people like Steve Zago then. Where they from? It was just something that Steve Zago was going
to we administration go from the southeast.
Exactly. In a blink of an eye, Steve Zago was gone.
Was
So
Steve Zago the for corruption?
I go go she's in court right now. She got indicted by the something they're going to court. So what are you talking about? No one is shooting them, they're doing that. Why are you coming here trying to massage us or your base? They like you normally do, like we're gonna sit here and allow that to fly by. No, we're not. And that's why I say we sit here and listen to you and pay attention. It doesn't mean we agree with what you're saying or it's any factor, but we're here. Is that President Boakai came to America for how many days? Because he was in intensive care. Can you imagine that? Intensive care. When they saw this man, President Boakai did not agree to come to America during Gillespie or Finira Toure, his best friend, right? And the sedition were all over the place, right? Trying to play politics out of there. Only because this man knew he was coming for this, UNGA something. So he then wanted to waste money, taxpayer money, go back, and then come. He used all of those time. He came, he visited the family, went to the family, he do everything. They were calling it AI. They said President Boakai was laying in a hospital in intensive care. When a hospital, then President Boakai can go to. This 80-year-old man is still moving like he got a whole body not going jubo with all the things he's doing. They're still looking for a pacemaker in his heart to something. He will have the pacemaker. He's not something, but they who don't have pacemaker, then they're the one we see around here, and people are assuming that something wrong with them. Come on. There's things in that you can say about this man, but you can't even say it. And you want to go on his health, how he doing that, and he's not doing it. No, you cannot know where. And that's why you're jumping all over the place. Can't sit down one place. You cannot know where. Now, is this government super the way we want it to be? Why we voted for it? No, but far off. You cannot, people who want to say and say, oh, nothing has changed. They don't see anything different. What has changed is stability, responsible government. Nobody, government official in the street, Amana, they're not doing job, they're walking around doing all kind of things. Everything is like they militarize it. The whole country is all of everybody got a unit, they're all sticking on the side while they're walking, they do all the one. Come on now. That's a different atmosphere you see now. Now, I understand our people, if the food not going in their stomach, because they're all gonna beating their food on the table. They were not saying, but there are a lot of ways that they're doing things, they're moving food on the table, Mr. Emmanuel. You have, if you have the roads applicable, you have farmers and people bringing out things to the market. They come in free, safely to the market without getting stuck in the mud and everything for that goods to go bad. And they go in places like and Maryland and everything and MTS and everything going there for a cheaper price. Those are ways of something like on the people I know, like you got to line it up and put money in their hand. They're not used to that. Okay, they're not used to you trying to so many things around there, and they don't know about the economy and how someone or the other person that damage is you struggling to something. We understand that they're not used to that because politicians always lie to them. Say when the moment the other person come in, they start to flip the burger. That's how their life supposed to be. They don't understand that yet. But as long as they see these little things, even people's houses that are being broken down for roads and stuff, right? So my surprise people saying that, you know what, our development comes with pain. We understand that the only time we'll be mad if it's not done when they break down our houses and nothing is done about it. And I agree. You understand what I'm saying? So Liberian people are not still in the cities. Yeah, you have some people there who minds are still stuck in there, and some people are doing it as politics and something. But guess what? The people understand. And I think all these politicians they will mention, well, yeah, I may not be in heaven right now, but at least I'm out of Egypt. People will know that. And there's no way they will want to go back there. That's what I'm saying. So we can stay up tomorrow. We'll talk about the children, something. So there's legs and their children politics in the street that Eric and his surrogates want to talk about. We'll talk about it tomorrow and see what the government has done about that or is doing about that. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone for being here with us. Like when you can school it today. Thank you. Thank you.
Always nice being on here with you guys, man.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you all for coming in.
Tomorrow, that today myself be making flour. Send Eric and Amy making flour today. Tomorrow, today myself be making flour.
No, everybody can get a little piece of everybody though.
I mean,
man.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. No flour. Nobody making flour here.
It's a good look. It's a healthy. It's a healthy intellectual exchange. Look, if we can't have this, then where else can we have this, bro? This is where we come and measure each other, right? I mean, I learned from every one of you. I learned that maybe I need to do more intensive research.
Yeah, please. Read one of the panel. I mean, one of the you are closing. They said that one of closing there. Oh, yeah, read it.
Please tell your people to stop moving. Yeah. Well, look, hey, my man, we sit on a show that lasts for about 2 to 3 hours. You know,
4 hours.
All right, 4 hours. So I understand your point, Robert. But people, you know, like we are family people. We got kids we need to put to bed. We got other stuff. We need to get tea.
The man talking about 24/7.
It's very late here. Yeah, even though there are certain things that we're supposed to work on, at least it can be maybe exiting the screen should not be like 4, 5, 6, 7 times on a show. It becomes a little bit kind of it's
people gotta use the bathroom. You can got 1 or 2, but you know, right. Just constant. That's what he's talking about.
You know, but we take that into consideration and try to do better. Thank you so very much for that observation.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. See you tomorrow.
But you mean you get a picture to Area?
That picture, that 2017 picture is discussing, man.
The 2017 chapter there.
Amy, I challenge you to show that picture. That picture,
what is your work can be way in the Southeast?
That picture was 2017. President, we are never
seen the video. You said that there's something you didn't do.
Yeah, they sent a video.
I was saying the video. Yeah, in my head, 2023,
I'm sorry.
The speaker was going through Ivory Coast.
2017, the president went.
He did, Mr. Davis. Don't mind Eric with drive himself. He did.
You see the speaker go through Ivory Coast because he couldn't pass through Grand there?
We did not use helicopter when he was president.
Where pass to go Grand to go
2017. 2017, he drove to the southeast and flew back.
Exactly. I agree with you, my brother. 2017.
Yeah, but you flew back.
So 2023,
2023. I said 2023. 2023, he drove there and he flew back.
He tried to drive back.
No, that's not true.
He did not drive back 2023. He flew back.
No, that's not true.
2023. The reason he flew back is that because he was late, so he had to come back early to make the runner up.
He was late for what?
He was late for the runner. How to go for the runner up campaign?
What runner? The runner campaign, the man went in the Southeast. Where you get information for? The runner Joe never went to the Southeast. It was the first round he went.
The first round, yeah.
So where you get information?
He flew back.
The first round, what's how he passed to go? The car was not going.
No, he went through Grand Kidel.
The speaker of the hall,
the speaker went through Ivory Coast, yes.
I'm not discussing the speaker. I'm discussing George Weah.
Don't go
I know what I'm saying. That helicopter.
What do you think? What is Zootopia?
Show the picture.
You come here argue with us and say we don't
Show
know
the
what we're
picture,
saying.
Amy. Show the picture and zoom the time. You right here.
We might zoom the time.
Zoom the time for us.
I can't zoom no time, but we all know
Okay,
what
read the time. Read the time out there. I
right
beg you.
here, September 28, 2023, right here.
Yeah, and what it says there?
What do you mean
They
by what
say
it
that
says
can
here?
be with Chopper.
What it says there? I said he never traveled with
My
helicopter.
man start doing
with
our
the feet.
thing. Joey went to the South region. They start dropping paper from the chapel.
Oh my
You know
man, what are
that?
you talking to?
They raised the judge. We have Robinson's use of helicopter.
So
So where they
they
need
say
our
just we are-
own
just we are-
murder, you are using a helicopter?
Amy,
Huh?
They
on
say you never
campaign.
taste. I mean, the full line. You didn't.
I don't know what they meant to come. My man, I work with aviation.
That
So we
no,
were running with camping with helicopter. I tell you that I work with aviation. What
the
you
one
talking
you,
about?
the one you drop past with just now. Go back. The one you drop past with that chapel knowing that bro. That Photoshop over there.
Huh?
They want a Photoshop. It was not in that bro.
No, that is in chapel. The turning there
No,
around.
that is in chapel. Those stuff.
Okay.
My brother,
They're not Photoshop. It is news down newspaper. News down newspaper.
That's not
Check
it.
the news down newspaper.
his own report he brought and said, Joe, we are rubbish. Then you say that you're
I
fat.
said check the news down newspaper.
George, we are rubbish. He didn't say
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, the slide. Yeah, the slide.
So we saw that he talking about
That's
whatever.
2017.
Nobody,
Oh,
but the thing is that
17, the man used chopper to go around
I
the
said
campaign.
2023. I wasn't watching him 2017. 2017. I
Amy,
said 2023. We saw
you're
George.
good
We have
now.
to the southeast with Chopper.
Amy, you're good now.
He
I
wants
beg
all
you, man.
here.
Believe your own facts. I beg you, you're good now.
That's not my own facts.
yeah,
Go
but
and YouTube. Put on YouTube. You will see Joria went there 2023 with Chapel.
Okay, Joey, you chopper.
We
And
don't
you
need
said
you to say
Joseph Baga King America for UN conference.
you
You
like
wasted
it or not,
time.
you don't need
What
you
do you
to
do?
say
Where
it.
want to go play in soccer? To go watch soccer? That what? That time, that one time, 45 days.
So what the change you came for now?
Amy,
No.
you want to end the
You
show?
said something we comparing.
No,
So
but
where
what
want to go
the
watch soccer that not belong to Liberia?
Joe, I'm not president. You
Liberia,
keep
let
a
me take it back. To
you
go
can
watch only his son. Using Liberian people money. I think Joe Braga went to go join UN using Liberian people money. But Joe we are carrying 50 people to go watch his son to play soccer game.
Guys, continue to share the show.
You might like me talking to your cousin citizen brother.
Bro. I don't know he's lying. Why he ran away
Yeah,
from me?
because
Nobody
you yesterday support Joe. We are whole day.
Nobody whole
Be
thing is that,
objective
right?
one day. Be
It's not
saying
even.
this was not fair.
It doesn't even matter whether.
The certain thing it was not fair. You are talking about hell. You go deep into Joe Braga hell. You might say it's not doing nothing for the country.
The show finny.
Yeah, but you know what I'm just saying. Imagine was just they think you're not doing nothing for all even. So get up from there. But he didn't want to take the help from there. How do you die in the next 3 days? That's what you were talking.
Nobody whole thing here said, brother David, right? The argument is not even whether it's not even no and get Andy, Amy, that's fine, Andy. The whole
Audience,
yeah.
go and